We will tell our children how we stood when the clouds turned black, before the light returned to our world.
Sky it rumbles, the earth it shakes. The water is rising in the lakes. The clouds they gather, the winds tonight. I can feel it in the air. It's coming all right. Feel the thunder. About to start, keeping you informed at every update, so you can stay safe and feeling great. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Rain and hail as it pierces the air. Forget to like and share. Storm warnings flash across the screen. Nature's power and all it's seen. Updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the news you need. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. The sky rumbles, the earth it shakes. The water's rising in the lakes. The clouds they gather, the winds tonight. I can feel it in the air, it's coming all right. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. David and Mark, get ready, the show's about to start. Keeping you informed at every update, so you can stay safe and feeling great. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Flash across the screen. Nature's power and all it's seen. Updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the news you need. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave. How are you?
Hang on a minute. Let me turn Josh down just a little bit. I'm going to take him up here where we can see him.
All right.
Give me a second here. There we go. Yeah, this is Josh Fenstermaker. That's the feed we're taking. He is a storm chaser affiliated with us. He is, well, I don't know exactly where he is. I think he's in Illinois. Let me radio him and see where he is right now. Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh, you got a copy?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I got you on live. Where are you right now, and what's your plans?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Right now, I'm coming up on Golconda, Illinois, and I'm just still waiting on something to fire.
Right now, I'm coming up on Golconda, Illinois, and I'm just still waiting on something to fire.
Keeping my eyes back down in Kentucky, but it just doesn't seem like anything's taken off yet.
Yeah, we're noticing the supercell
down in
starting to
Kentucky,
develop
but
back
it
in
just doesn't
Missouri
seem like
now a little
anything's
bit, so
taken off
we'll
yet.
see what happens with that. Yeah, we're noticing the supercell starting to develop back in Missouri now a little bit, so we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, according to the latest HRRR, looks like the storms will start to pop in West Kentucky about 7 to 8 p.m., and then the squall line will start moving our direction behind that.
Yeah, that was a gravel road with a gate.
Did you copy what Mark said?
I didn't hear him.
Radio him, Mark.
I didn't hear him.
Hey, Josh, the latest HRRR at 22Z shows the storm starting to fire in West Kentucky about between 7 and 8 p.m. around that time, and then the squall line coming in behind that, but it probably won't be in here till late.
We'll check back with you here in a little bit, Josh, whenever you get settled.
Sir, waiting on something to fire.
Josh, whenever you get settled.
Yes, sir. Just waiting on something to fire.
Okay. All right, Mark. So here we are. We're on with everyone. Got a lot of viewers on, a lot of interest in what's fixing to take place. This has been labeled as a particularly dangerous situation by the Storms Prediction Center. You know, I don't remember them using language that strong before. You're muted.
Sorry, I was on the radio over there. It's been a long time since we've seen anything that strong, but yeah, their wording and everything that's been leading up to this leads us to believe this could be a pretty rough night.
Yeah, I've got a lot of people on with us. I'll try to get through some of the names. Several from over on Facebook and on YouTube. Trish Horn's with us, Davey Napier, Jennifer Evans, John Bright. Hey, John. Wayne Wilson's on. He says, good afternoon, my friends. Sharon Vincent, praying it won't be bad in Hopkinsville. Thanks, David. Ashley Collins, and she's saying, Allie Combs, get on here and watch. Elvira Diane, will you be going live when there are spotted tornadoes coming in the area later? Didn't know whether to turn on notifications. Absolutely, we will be live. There's our good friend Kelly
Actually,
Level.
we're live now, but
Yeah, we are live now. Kelly Level from Taco Bell, favorite manager over there, makes the best bean burritos you ever tasted. But I don't know if she's working or not. But anyway, glad to see you, Kelly. She says, thank you. Bignan Higgins, watching from Aurora, Kentucky, hoping everyone stays safe. Mad Max, good evening, everyone. Hope everyone stays safe and alert. Keep up the great work, Spotter staff. And that's Earl. Bonnie Sykes, they haven't used that language since December of 2021. Ugh, wish you hadn't said that.
mm-hmm.
Virginia Collins, watching from Clarksville, Indiana. Tammy Seigers, praying that everyone is safe tonight. Gail Easton, prayers for all in the path of these storms. Bonnie Flynn. Bonnie Flynn, hey guys, I'm so grateful y'all are on the Weather Watch. Thanks for all you do. Ginger Major, thank you. And Mark. George Pinkston, hey from Owensboro, Kentucky. It's Sharon Pinkston. And what time storms will be here in Owensboro, Kentucky? Let me get through some of these. We'll try to answer everybody's questions. You may have already answered this, but what does a timeline look like as of now? Dawson Springs from Melinda Walls. Good grief, going so fast. Christine Simmons, stay aware. Hallie Blankenship, is a threat more for North Christian area or more southern? I don't think it's going to matter whether it's north or south. It's going to be a line. At least that's the way it appears, and it means we're all going to catch it. Yeah. So a lot of folks just tuning in. Mom VT8PU got blankets, water, light, and snacks in the shelter. Good for you. Good for you. That's the way to plan. Jaden Dawson, is this more like December 21 or May 2024? I hope it's not like 2021. There's some things that are a little similar to it, but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
they're not really using the language about long track strong tornadoes. They are saying they could be strong, EF2, EF3 plus, but they're not really saying they're going to be super long tracked. There's going to be some cells individual over in Missouri, but by the time it starts to roll in Kentucky, it should be a squall line.
Yeah, and we're already seeing, if you look at the radar, I'm going to move around here, you're seeing these supercells starting to develop now back in Missouri. This is exactly what they said would happen, and this will eventually move towards Kentucky. These are going to be damaging. In fact, they're already severe. You see the severe thunderstorm warning's already out for it. Special weather statement on this one to the south. But almost all in this line are becoming severe. So this is going to be very similar to what we saw the last time. Maybe not, maybe a little worse, actually. I hate to say that, but anyway, Jenny Stewart says, well, Kelly Levels is praying we all stay safe. Jenny Stewart, hey, David and Mark, so glad to see you both. Hoping the storm is not anything like what they're anticipating. You all stay safe. And boy, we're hoping that too. Kimberly Connor, praying God calms the storms. Absolutely. So, Mark, take us through it. Give us a time. By the way, all these green dots, these are storm chasers or spotters. To give you an idea of what these little dots are.
Okay. Actually, you see that mesoscale discussion they just put out that's just to our west over western Kentucky. That's in anticipation or risk for supercell development over the next 1 to 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah,
So we could see a few of them start to pop out ahead of all this.
Well, this is going to be pretty nasty, it looks like. Amanda Martin, I'm so stressed and anxious. Thank you for keeping us informed. Amanda, don't worry. We're going to be okay. We go through this every spring, and we get through it just fine. So just because these are nasty looking doesn't mean it's going to hurt you or anything. I mean, just take the warnings seriously. Take cover when you need to, but don't panic too much. I mean, it's okay. We're going to be right here with you, and we'll get us all through this. You're going to know exactly where the storms are and what they're going to do. Janet 377, would you please explain a squall line? That's a good question.
Yeah. A squall line, as opposed to individual thunderstorm cells like you see that are out in Missouri right now, they tend to form up in a line, one right beside the other. The actual technical term for it is a quasi-linear convective system, QLCS. And that just means it's storms that have formed up into a line and they're all moving together in the same direction, the same velocity. And when they get together like that, if there's any place where that line starts to bow out a little bit, that's where you get your highest wind gusts. And along the edges of that storm, where the individual cells are in the line, that's where you can get your tornadic development.
Darlene, it says, remember, folks, bras and teeth. Bras and teeth. That's pretty funny. Kelly Level says, come get you a bean burrito with extra red sauce by a woman. I got to get over and get that. That's for sure. It won't make it tonight, though, Kelly. We're going to be tied up here. But thanks for the offer of the food. I always love the food.
Yeah. As far as what's going on, Dave, if you can pull up on Chrome there and pull up the weather story.
Okay. Uno momento, senor. And let me see here. Let me get this right here because, John told me a little bit about how to do this. Now we'll go to weather story.
Should be, it's off. It's there you go. That's it. The key message is the area with the 4 in it, the red area, is a moderate risk for severe weather for tonight. The 3 is an enhanced risk, and the 2 is a slight risk. As you can see that the slight risk and the enhanced risk cover most of our area. The moderate risk just covers the very western edge of it. But if you scroll on down, Dave.
Sorry, I was working on my tea here. Good grief, where did it go? I'll bring it back. Here we are. Okay. Tornado probability. And I don't like looking at this at all. None at all.
Yeah. The brown area is 2%. The yellow area is 10%. And I believe the red area is 15%.
I thought the green area was 2%, 2 to 4%.
Yeah, that's right. Brown area is 5%. The yellow area is 10%, and the red area is 15%. That's area coverage. That means up to 15% of that area could see a tornado. And the little stippling on the edge means tornadoes up to EF2 intensity. And then the slashed lines area there, just diagonal lines, is EF2 to EF3 intensity tornado is how strong they expect them to be.
And this is new. This is something new from the Storms Prediction Center. I don't like the looks of it at all. I got to be honest with you.
I don't either.
I don't either. Like it a bit. But
okay. And the next is a severe wind probability. You can see below that.
Okay.
And that puts us in the 45% for winds up to 70 miles per hour with the squall line as it comes through, or with a discrete cell that's severe.
Correct. And that's nasty. I mean, and that's with straight line wind gust up to 70 miles per hour possible. That's similar to what we had the last time.
Yeah.
Now,
the hail probability from yesterday, they have spread over our direction a little bit more.
Yeah, because there was no hail at all listed at first. And now,
right.
Now this is.
Go
ahead.
And now you can see hail up to 2 inches in diameter is what they're looking at for that. And that's what the hatching and the stippling mean in the area, actually the stippling, because they have 2 levels of intensity for hail. Right. The one is up to 2 inches, and the diagonal lines for hail is all the way up to, I think, 2.5 plus.
That's correct. Anyway, I think that's something that we're going to have to be very careful of as well. And I didn't expect that of the hail because it just didn't happen.
No, but I guess if you're going to get the supercells or something, you might get the hail with it, especially if they're that strong. The next one down, timing of the storms for round 1. That's what's happening right now. This is where you see the little supercell signatures there is where they're expecting supercells to develop between now and 8 p.m. Scattered supercells across the quad state. This is where the tornadoes, possibly strong EF2 plus and very large hail, 2+ inches, will be the primary concerns. And now if you drop it down to the next one, what we're talking about with the squall line, see, they become more linear instead of individual cells. And again, that's estimated on their time. It may come in a little bit earlier. It may come in a little bit later. But the main hazard with the squall line is the 70-mile-per-hour straight line winds. And as we saw the other week, a 70-mile-per-hour straight line wind can do a pretty good amount of damage.
Yeah, and that is no fun. In fact, I would not be surprised if this doesn't just keep us going for a while. And you know what? We're not done after this is over. I mean, this is gonna do it for the evening, but then more severe storms are possible Tuesday afternoon and evening. And scattered numerous thunderstorms develop along ahead of a lingering front late Tuesday afternoon and Tuesday evening. Damaging winds, large hail will be the primary concerns, but an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. At this time, northwest extent of the severe threat is unclear. Most of the Quad State could be impacted, but the best chance is in the slight risk area, in which looks like all of southern Kentucky is included, from Madisonville southward through into Tennessee. Here's the good thing, I guess, if there is a good thing. Torrential rainfall could lead to some isolated flash flooding problems in areas that receive multiple storms. We need that rain in the worst kind of way. I mean, can't even express how serious the drought is.
Yeah.
Brandy, none of your business asked, do we think it will be passed by 11? Only asking because my daughter-in-law will be leaving for work at that time, going down Fort Campbell Boulevard.
It's possible if it speeds up a little bit, but then the timeline they're showing there, which is from earlier today, it could have changed by then, is showing it still west of us at midnight. So it may be, a chance if she leaves at 11 o'clock or so, or she has to be there at 11 o'clock, she may be able to get out ahead of them. But just keep an eye on it really, really close, because all we need is an individual storm out ahead of all this that could cause a lot of problems.
You wanted me to turn my mic up a little bit. Let me see if I can scroll up and see how much I'm modulating. Test. Okay. How's that? That ought to do it. Dave, your mic is lower than Dave, but it's okay. Can still hear you. All right. Is this sounding better? Tracy Rainey. Good evening, David Mark. Happy to report after being sent to the first floor laundry room 3 times in 13 hours in Grandview was flooding, rains, hail, high winds, vivid lightning, and thunder. We were kind of worrying about you there, Tracy, yesterday when the sirens sounded. You had to disappear from us, but I'm glad to know that you're okay. Okay, George Pickens says, I'm all better. Bonnie Sykes says I'm better. Epic Goldfish, any idea when the first line will be through? Mark?
The first area of storms will be moving through the area. It's going to be individual cells, so they'll have to be watched really closely. That'll probably move through the area probably starting around, looks like 9 p.m. They really start to get cranking. And then by 11 p.m. they're rolling on through. But then the actual squall line starts rolling in. And it looks like midnight, they should be starting to clear the area between 2 and 3 a.m. But again, that's just the latest HRRR, and that changes every hour, every time they make another run. So we'll see.
Here's the rainfall projections for this event, too. 3 to 4 inches over the Hopkinsville area. Badly needed. That would be a blessing if we got that much rain. So we'll see. But there could be some localized higher amounts over 3 inches. I did see somewhere it saw 4 inches plus,
Yeah, we'll take all we can get, though.
So,
I take that back. We won't take all we can get, because if it drops 8 inches on us, that could be pretty bad.
okay, you can see some of these storms there have gone tornadic up around St. Louis. Tracy, I don't think, she's back in the Kansas City area. Cody Grimes. Hey, Cody, good to see you. Shout out to Cody Grimes. He says, I haven't seen an anxiety-inducing weather setup like this in a while. I'm at my aunt says she has a basement, and I'm pretty terrified. Okay, Cody, let me tell everyone this. Don't be scared. If you're prepared, it's going to be fine. We've been through situations like this before. Even the December 21 outbreak, this is not going to be like that. But yeah, it's scary. But that's part of this. It's part of weather and what makes the world go around and tick. The chances of you getting injured in a severe storm like this, probably pretty slim. The winds is what's going to be the worst. And Sharon Belcher Vincent, I worry after it gets dark. Oh boy, don't we all? You should be spotters and storm interceptors. That's one way to really get worried. Sycor says, why you just want to scare me? Oh my goodness. Carl Latham's asking a good question. How effective would 3 to 4 inches of rain be to our drought issues? It would be very effective. Very effective. Tracy Rainey's sun is currently shining in a blue sky with a few clouds and 64 degrees. Hoping for a good night's sleep tonight. I don't blame you. There's Autumn Boyd on with, let's see, George Pinkston. Yes, it'll be okay. Just stay safe. Pray for our spotters and everyone. And boy, we sure do need it. We'll have some teams out as the storms start coming in. We've already seen Joshua Finstermaker, one of our storm chasers that's out west right now. He's watching for the storms to start flying. He's going to be mainly concentrating in eastern Missouri and western Kentucky. So that's good. He'll be right on top of it, and we'll keep us all informed. We'll carry him live. As we also have other storm interceptors that will be available. They're in the process now of getting ready. Timing for Clarksville and Oak Grove. So, yeah, I will tell you, Clarksville is in this, even though they're not under a tornado watch. They're right on the border, and I would not let my guard down. Mark, what do you think?
I would say the same thing. Most likely, you may get a few storms ahead of it, but it looks like it's going to be in the early morning hours by the time the actual squall line we get to the Clarksville area, and hopefully it will be diminishing a little bit by then. But stay tuned. I mean, they could extend that watch off to the east as the evening goes on.
Haley, I'll get it right in a minute. Haley Blankenship, should we be more concerned with the squall line that will come through later or the first round hitting at 7 to 8? Well, if we get one of those supercells, that would be very concerning. But the squall line is definitely going to affect more people in a larger area.
Yeah.
That answers your question. Crystal Gow, Dover, Tennessee. And they're asking about Princeton. So all of those are in line from Hopkinsville northward and southward. The timing is going to be pretty similar, right?
Pretty similar. It'll hit the northern edges before it hits the southern edges, simply by the way the squall line will be oriented. It'll be oriented from northeast toward the southwest and moving eastward.
A good way
possibly southeastward.
Good way to think about it is if the tornado watch goes until 11 and you're on the eastern edge of that watch area, then you're likely going to get the problem between 10 and 11. That's just the way it works out. So we'll see. There's Tony Powell watching from Calvert City. Gwen Cruz, how's Russellville looking? You're going to be a little bit later. Certainly by midnight to 1 o'clock, maybe.
Probably so. And the farther east you go, the more you get out of that highlighted area for possible severe weather risks.
Radar base to weather out.
Hey, Kelly. Okay, I'll do that. Peyton Taylor says Clay, Kentucky. And Joey Keeling, does West Paducah still have a tornado risk? Absolutely, they do. If you look at the radar map here, you see these counties outlined in the yellow. This is all the tornado watch. All these outlined in this yellow, which also includes Paducah, Madisonville, Owensboro, and even further north and west, and even down into Tennessee. All of western Tennessee is under tornado watch. Clarksville is not at this time, but I would not be surprised if they don't go under it. Let's see here. Hey, David Powell, weren't you supposed to give us a shout out, Doolin? Let's see, Colton, I think so. I'm not sure. Refresh my memory a little bit, but yeah, I'll give you a shout out anyway, regardless. Iris Perez 2282. Our pets are already getting antsy. Ashley Babb, how fast is it moving? Brenda Lyons, thank you for all your hard work keeping us informed. Ruth Ann Paget, what's Madisonville looking like? Carolyn Job, what does it look like here in Hoptown? I'm just getting here. I'm going to update all of you. Crystal Walker Jones watching from South Benton area. There's Anna James, one of our moderators. And see, this is why I love the snow. You got a point there. Vicki Robertson, what about Guthrie, Kentucky? Kevin Kelvey, date night with David Powell and the Weather and Wisdom team. Thank y'all for keeping us up to date. Oh, yes, Colton, we met at Kroger. Absolutely. Yes, and you need to come by and see us. I think you were talking about wanting to see the facility. And if you will message this channel, you can... we're located at 100 Margaret Place. That's right down from the Dodge store. If you want to come by, we'll be here tomorrow all day and maybe tomorrow night. Daniel Motorman Phillips, been a long time supporter of y'all. Thank you, Daniel. Harriet Cox, Canton, Kentucky, what time should the storms hit? Heather Hope, what about McLean County, time-wise, and will it be severe here? Kim Revlett, McLean County, thanks for all you do. Chris Tatum, watching in Todd County. Reba Crook, Providence. Crystal Note, we live in Kirkmansville. Does that look bad? We don't have a basement. And Trina Wilson, Crofton, the time. Okay, Mark, so most of them are needing timelines. There's Maria Sperlin Plymell. I used to work with her. And she's on. She says, hey, David, be safe. Brenda Lyons, Dunmore, Kentucky. Tracy Runyon, how bad are you two expecting it to be tonight? It was bad the last 36 hours here. We're expecting it to be bad, to be honest with you, Tracy. I don't think it's going to be horrible. Stacey Epley, do you think the PDS will extend to Logan County? That's going to be it's not going to be our call. Mark, you might need to answer that. You are muted.
Yeah, I was answering the radio before again. I would think it may not. They could extend it farther to the east, but by looking at what the SPC was showing in their risks outline, it probably kind of tapers off the farther east you go as far as the risk for tonight. So you have to remember, by the time the squall line gets to the Hopkinsville area, it's going to be 11 p.m., 12 p.m. past. A lot of the heat energy of the day that may be accumulated will be gone. There's a lot of other factors involved with this outbreak of severe weather, but at the same time, usually in the overnight hours, it tends to diminish.
Noah, Jenny Roberts says, you said you'll be at the studio all day tomorrow? Yes, and you sure are welcome to come by. I would love to see you. Judy Sanders Sibley, Olmsted area, time, and Kay Jones Reese, light rain in Orangeburg, Kentucky. So many people calling. Sean Starla Cooper, what time should it be in the Lacey area? We're getting our stuff together now to head to our safe place. You got time. I don't think we're going to see too much for the next, but we're seeing a few things starting to develop here just north of the lakes. I just now noticed these.
Yeah, just those little cells have been popping up, and they've had little showers north of the lakes going for about an hour now. But I tell you, we need to watch that, because this is the area they're looking at, maybe some individual cells popping up well out ahead of the squall line. The squall line itself won't be in here until probably past 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that would be, I would say, the time of most danger. But now look at how many storm spotters and chasers are in this area right here. There is a bunch of them.
Yep.
So they're also seeing the things we're seeing. They're expecting this stuff. I'm going to take a real quick look at the camera here at Metropolis. If I can get my mouse to go right here. Here we go. It's 81.8, but the dew point, 69.3 degrees. That's a very high dew point. Explain the pertinence of that, Mark.
Okay, well, anytime you get above like 58 degrees in this kind of a setup, you've got plenty of moisture available uh, for severe storms to form. And when you start getting up there, that's just like gasoline for an engine. And the higher the humidity is, the higher the dew point is, the more likely it is you're going to fire up severe storms.
Okay, Noah, that'll be fine. You also can sit in and help us with that severe event if you want to. Stacy Gibson, Hartford, Beaver Dam area. And Shelley Workman.
Our dew point here is 65.2, by the way.
That's pretty high too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Trigg has a lot of shelters opening tonight, Shelley Workman says. Kyle Epley, have the chances increased further east into Franklin? That's a good question. Here's Franklin right here. You can see my mouse. No, and I think the only reason they haven't is because this is later in the evening. It will have been worked over in this area to the west. This is the area of greatest danger from all of western Kentucky and parts of northern Tennessee. So we're going to have to watch this very closely, but I think, Franklin, you look at some storms for sure. Okay, let's see. Jennifer Bannister says, Reed with the Dominator is headed to Kentucky. Not sure what part, though. Was just watching his live. Oh, my goodness. Wouldn't you love to see Reed Timmer walk in behind you there, Mark?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, it would. We would have him come and sit in on the show. Okay.
And he'd say, nope, I got to go. I got storms to chase. Bye.
Oh, yeah, I know how he is. Okay, so.
Yeah, that slight risk does go all the way over to Franklin and that area. We'll have to wait and see. But like I said, the later in the evening, the more the coverage and the likelihood of severe weather diminishes.
Okay, so Rebecca Val says, I would die, not in a good way. I don't want to be where he is. The wise old sage just coming on, David Mark. Lots of concerns out here. I know that, and I know all of you are very concerned about this situation. It is something to be prepared for. Tammy Buckner says, I wish Hopkinsville had shelters. Well, they are working on getting some. I can't go into a lot of detail, but I do know that they are planning on getting some. They just don't have it yet, but they're working on it. Joshua and Caitlin Barnett, not good. Keep him away. When will the severe events happen tomorrow? I think it will be afternoon, maybe late afternoon.
Late afternoon, evening by
Yeah.
what their description said.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, Diana Brown, here in Dixon, we're only having high winds. How is Webster County going to be tonight? It's going to be about the same as the rest of us. See, Webster County is just out. They're basically just like Hopkinsville. Just like that line right here. This is the area of concern back here to the west. But yeah, it's going to be tough everywhere. I'm going to put some of these right here are getting really strong. These supercells here, and they are moving. Let's see what direction they're moving in. I'll put it in motion. So they are moving eastward, looks like. These are the ones that's going to get into Kentucky. Yeah. And this is the one that's going to cause our problems later on. I would imagine this is going to fill in. This gap in here is going to fill in with more storms. And you see more special weather statements back here. Let me see if I can go to the Springfield radar and get a better look at it. Yes, you can see more supercells back this way starting to form. This is going to be the start of a squall line. You can already see it getting into the line. This is what's going to be the problem for us. If you think we got it bad, look up here around Louisville these storms up here. Wow.
Yeah. Plus, they're in line to catch the part of the squall line when it comes in that's got all the tornado activity at the moment.
You know what? LaGrange is getting it. Let me see if I can go to that camera. LaGrange, they're moving the camera around. Apparently, they think they've spotted the tornado because there's a tornado warned area right there. So this is an area of concern. They're watching. I've never seen this camera move before, but that is a pretty nasty storm. Look at LaGrange South. Looking pretty dark back that way. Look at the winds. It's really starting to whip up winds there. So that's in this area right here we're watching with the red right here. This is the tornado warning area. Like it is now just a little bit east of LaGrange, but evidently we just got to the camera too late. But we could have probably seen if there had been anything there. It's LaGrange, Kentucky, east of Louisville, northwest of Frankfort. Back here at St. Louis, it's looking pretty nasty too. Look at all the chasers, though. They're all concentrated down here in southern Illinois, about ready to go for western Kentucky. Heather Page, is the cap still in place in our area? I don't think so. Do you, Mark?
If so, it's rather weak at the moment. Although something is keeping those storms at the north end of the lakes and on up through there, they're not really doing anything. So there's something that's kind of inhibiting them.
Yes. Let's see here. Rhonda Majors McClure is watching, and Noah says he'll do his best to make it over here tomorrow. Very good. George Flingston, Reed Timmer is very good at what he does, like David Mark. Y'all thank God for David Mark. I appreciate that, George. I really do. Steve Bausa. Oh, good grief, I messed your name. How about Russell? What can we expect? Well, Russell's right on the edge of the tornado watch, for one thing. Wise old sage, the difference between a squall line and straight line. Mark?
Well, a squall line is describing how the storms are set up. A straight line refers to the type of wind as opposed to like tornadic wind.
Yeah, Anna James says, I'll come tomorrow if you give me a work excuse. Let's see here. I think before this gets started, I'm going to try to pay a few bills. So everybody be patient just a minute. I've got to get some plugs in for our sponsors, help pay for this stuff. And the first thing I want to talk about is Mid-South Storm Shelters.
It's a stormy night, and the power just went out. Then you hear it, the distant wail of the tornado siren. Tornadic storms are bearing down. The nearest public shelter is miles away, and they don't allow pets. You should have a Mid-South storm shelter right at your doorstep. Sturdy and roomy, in below-ground or above-ground styles. Both comfortably fit 10 people and deliver true peace of mind when severe weather threatens. When the weather turns severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. Mention the promo code Weather and Wisdom for $200 off. Financing is available.
and they sure do have good deals that finance it. Another place I want to talk about is Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. The one place you need to call if you got roofing issues. Watch this.
At Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing, we ensure quality from the foundation up. Nobody sees the critical layers: ice and water shield, underlayment, complete tear-off, and thorough inspection before anything is covered. Specializing in residential and commercial roofing, remodeling, siding, custom builds, and gutters. Builder founded with unwavering integrity, superior quality, exceptional value, and uncompromising safety. Fully licensed, bonded, and insured. GAF and HBAH certified. 30 years of trusted experience. What lies beneath truly matters. Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. Call 270-707-0641.
Okay, the other thing is, if you got any problem with your roof, call Michael Vance, and he can take care of you. Also, he has Lakeside Campground Marina. Let's take a look at the campground over and see what the camera looks like. It's the hustle and bustle. Hold on a minute. Actually, let's go ahead and watch the what the campground does look like, and then we'll look at the camera. Is the hustle and bustle of everyday life getting to you? Now you can enjoy quiet, relaxing days filled with the natural beauty of Kentucky Lake and its abundance of activities. You can find that and more at Lakeside Campground Marina, located on Jonathan Creek on the western shore of Kentucky Lake. They offer a selection of lakefront campground sites and a full-service marina and many other amenities. If you love boating, fishing, or just getting away from it all, visit us online at www.visitlakesidecampground.com. Okay, and one more severe weather company I really think a lot of, and that is All Clean.
Disasters can strike unexpectedly, leaving behind a trail of destruction. From floods and tornadoes to windstorms and fires, the aftermath can be overwhelming. Our professional disaster cleanup team is dedicated to restoring your property to its pre-loss condition, including cabinets, flooring, and more. We specialize in removing water, mold, smoke, and debris, providing a safe and healthy environment for you and your family. We work with all insurance carriers, so you don't have to. All Clean, putting your world back together.
Okay, and it looks like, let's see, Anna James says we're in line to get one of those storm shelters. All right, Anna. I think you'll be very happy with them. Oh, good grief, there's so many folks on here with us. Shelley Workman, One Place in Trig, has pet-friendly openings. So if you had your own storm shelter, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Deidre Bashir, Deidre in Princeton is watching. Jacob Henderson, how bad is it going to get for Logan County? Need to know if I should park my car in the barn tonight. Thank you. Hell is a threat. So, I hate to tell you, but if you wanted to be for sure safe, then yeah, I would take it in the barn. BTW6WJ, how come it's always very windy in the hours before the storms like today? That is a good question. One we'll have to ask Mark when he gets back. It's usually because of the instability that's going on and everything that builds the storms up. And a lot of times as the storms arrive, they have an outflow boundary where the cold air up top of the storm starts flowing downward. And sometimes that'll be fast enough to give you a microburst. Jacob Henderson says, thank you. You're welcome, Jacob. Okay, let me do one more commercial. I want to talk to you about my good friend Jacob Mudd over at Mudd Wealth. Very good guy to know. He's got some stuff that can help you. And then we're going to get back on these supercell storms. Watch this. True wealth is about more than money. It's about faithfully managing all we have been given. Mudd Wealth stands committed as stewards guided by Christian faith, dedicated to strengthening lives through wise financial counsel and unwavering integrity. Whether we are managing your retirement funds or developing your step-by-step financial plan to help steer you toward financial security, we have the tools it takes to deliver peace of mind. Mudd Wealth can help you on a product-only basis, providing competitive fixed interest annuity rates, life insurance quotes, mutual fund management, and investment advisory services. Give Jacob Mudd a call at 270-743-2810.
Securities offered through the Tavener Company, member of FINRA, SPIC, and MSRB. Investment advisory and financial planning services offered through Tavco Financial Advisory, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Customer care line and management for both firms can be reached at 800-543-6922.
Okay, and J. Knight, Mid-South Storm Shelter. I love mine. I have peace now. Princess Will Height, Brandon Michelle Hunt. Be safe, all. Prayers. So there is something to be said for having your own storm shelter. I got to admit, if you don't have one, you better get one, because we're just getting started, going good in this severe period of time we're in. Heather Page, have you witnessed the weather pattern on some of these fronts shifting more north of us this year? Is the weather shifting? I have noticed that, but that's just a, I don't know, Mark, how would you call it? It's not a permanent shift. It's just
No, it's part to do with our transition from the La Nina toward the ENSO neutral, and then El Nino we're coming into.
Yep.
That is kind of cause stuff to shift around a little bit as it's relocating to where it's going to be for the summer.
Got several people on watching from Greenville. They want to know what time it's going to hit that area. Mark, any idea about?
Latest timing on it, it's still going to be past midnight.
Yep, I would say that's right.
But
Greenville.
that's for the squall line. For the individual cells, probably anytime after 9 o'clock. Yeah.
And you can see these supercells back here. Well, let me get back to the radar.
Yeah.
You can see these
We're starting
supercells.
to see some little stuff pop up on the west side of the lakes, down on the border and down toward Big Sandy in Tennessee.
Yep, I see those. That's these areas right here. These are the big boys right here. These are supercell storms. You can tell they're rotating by the shape of them. These are damaging, and sometimes they contain tornadoes. In fact, this one up here does. It's where they have formed a line now. You can see there is a line now formed. It's a full squall line where supercells have merged together. Now we've got a squall line. Everything along this line is severe and tornadic. These down here are just getting going. They will probably gel into a longer line as time goes by. Let me see here. This was nothing just a little while ago, so it's built up quite a bit. We have some damage reports back here behind them. Spot reporting 3-foot diameter tree down in Rogersville at White Oak and Bobcat Road. This is outside of Springfield, Missouri. Go a little further back. Power lines down back here. So they've had some serious weather back here already. I want to go down here and see, why has this watch been, it's a severe thunderstorm watch down here as well. I'm trying to find a radar so we can see what's going on. Here we go. And nothing on the radar right now, but look here. This is the squall lines, but look back here. These are starting to form, and you can see this is actually taking a line appearance. So this is going to be the squall line as it moves in towards Kentucky. And as Mark pointed out, these are starting to form up. We're going to watch these fairly closely. Right now they're not doing much, but they can spin up in a hurry. Let's look at this camera here. Ooh. Drop your ring in there real quick.
My braces fell out.
Oh, okay. This is let's see, this is Dover, Tennessee. We're looking at. It's in Stewart County. It's a fire tower. Looking at, I believe this is Lake Barkley. See, the winds are picking up there pretty good. So far, nothing very serious. Let's look at this camera over here, see if we can get a look at these storms back here. And we can't. It's pretty well shielded by rain and clouds. Let's see if we can look at it from further away. we're watching these down here. So far, they're not growing much, but they are growing a little. We'll watch this. This area inside this green box, I'm sorry, this big circle, is the area they're watching for supercell development. As you can see back here in Missouri, there they are.
Yeah. Look how intense the precip in the center of those storms are.
Oh, I know. They are really, really intense. Lots of lightning signatures going on.
Douglas County, Missouri, from amateur radio, 5 miles west of Drury, 2.5-inch hail.
Let me see if I can find Josh on with us. He's not transmitting right now. Okay. He's probably one of these bunch right up in here, waiting for the storms to fire and get over to him. And then everybody's going to be in on the action there. Jamie De La Cruz also following for information on Russell area. Russell is not far off from all this. I would not let my guard down because you're going to be right next to the tornado watch area. It's going to probably be closer to midnight before these get to you, but they still think they will happen.
New mesoscale discussion.
Okay, where are you?
Margaret GE18EX just got on. Do we have a time frame for the Lacey area? It's going to be about in 3011, somewhere in that neighborhood. Katie's area, how's it looking? About the same as Hopkinsville. We're watching little storms develop back here in the west.
Ohio, in southern Indiana and north central Kentucky have relative minimum, and Cape to the north through medium large Cape through to the north through
Hey Mark, can you mute your mic just a little?
Here remains sufficient for severe storms across the.
Okay, so here's Katie's, looking downtown Katie's. All's quiet there. Let's look at Lakeside Campground Marina and look at that storm right there. And that would be, I'm going to go back to the radar real quick. That would be this storm right here it's looking at. So, gives you an idea of what we're talking about. Pretty intense little storm. Temperature 76 degrees there. Winds are out of the southwest. That storm is starting to build just a little bit. Let's look at the WKDZ studios. This is at I-24, 6880 in Trigg County. From atop the WKDZ studios, and everything's looking good there. Let's go up to Owensboro, see if that looks good. Pretty good storm up that way. Let me go up here to see where it is. So here's Owensboro. The storms we're looking at is right back up in here that we're seeing on the other side of that bridge. And the winds are rocking it. Let's also look at Louisville while they've got the storms going up there. Wow, look at that. They're definitely watching for something on this this area right here. They have the camera pointed upwards. This is in Louisville, Kentucky. This is being videoed from the Jeffersonville, Indiana sides. They're interested in something in the sky.
They're looking for a potential watch up in that area. The current watch doesn't quite go up that far, but it looks like most of southern Indiana and north central Kentucky is fixing to go under a watch. About an 80% chance of watch. Severe thunderstorm potential will increase this evening across central Indiana and central Kentucky. A watch will be needed soon. And they're talking about a messy convective evolution for that area.
Is that the red outline we're seeing just came up?
Mm-hmm.
Still seem to be looking for something. I don't know if they. That's a lowering they've got. That's a lowering they've got in the cloud structure there. And a sneak, could this line become weaker as it gets closer to us in the Massillville area? It could. Currently, we're watching this this camera in Louisville. They're looking for something in the sky there, and you can see. Well, you can't see because I don't have the radar up, but I'm going to put it up. You can see how nasty this looks in the Louisville area. So the camera is probably shooting from up here in the northern part back this way. I see some lightning, but I don't see anything concerning right there. And I don't see a tornado warning on that either. So I'm going to go on and proceed to other cameras. We may come back and check on it a little later if we see anything special going on there. Let's go to Clarksville. And it looks quiet down there. Providence and Beecher's Mill. And then here's exit 11, looking up towards Sam's Club, all quiet. Looking towards the mall, again, all quiet. Riverside Drive and 2nd. That looks pretty good. And then here's exit 11. Again, going smoothly. Highway 76 in Madison. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hang on. That was Houston I accidentally hit. And then here's Beecher's Mill and 101st. Tiny Town. Very smooth traffic. Very little traffic out there at all. So let's go back down here. Let's look at the supercells coming towards us. You can see this storm has grown quite a bit. Let me go up here and get to a closer radar. Now into Tennessee, near Bumpus Mills. the storm going across them, but it doesn't look to be severe. Anthony Keenan watching from country, Iran. JG Green Sports Cards. David, what's the difference between PDS Tornado Watch and Tornado between a PDS Tornado Watch and Tornado Watch? I feel like both are saying the watch for tornadoes. The PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. It means that there's a higher end risk in that area where the tornado watch is. That's what PDS stands for, particularly dangerous situation. That means that they're expecting some violent storms in this area. We're going to see. It also, and Cody Grimes is right, also means a chance for an EF3 or greater tornado too, if I'm not mistaken. Anthony Keenan, I'm in Katy, should be here around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, the storm that's coming up from their south. Yeah, that could be. But so far, I'm looking at the winds in it, and there's no kind of rotation in it. It looks more like a linear storm than a supercell or anything like that. So, and then Brittany Overton asked, "What is our current dew point?" It's 65.3. So there's plenty of juice for the storms to use.
That's true. Daniel Motorman Phillips, what does a tornado emergency mean? Mark, that's a good question for you.
Yeah. Tornado emergency is issued by the National Weather Service offices when they see a confirmed tornado that is approaching a populated area. So they will put out a tornado emergency for that populated area, like a town, city, whatever, when they know there's a tornado on the ground heading for them.
Kendall 0526, I'm in Logan County. Could these storms go north of us? And if it is the ETA, if not?
I don't think they're going to go north of you. No. No, we are not in a tornado emergency right now.
Reed
We
Timmer's
are
saying,
under a tornado watch.
Reed Timmer's saying about heading to Madisonville, just saw in his live feed. Taylor Creed, so until 11, then another round after that. Yes, but not immediately. We're going to be looking at another Tuesday afternoon severe event into Tuesday night. So tomorrow we'll start this all over again. Hey, Jackie Madish. It's hey, David, Mark, and everyone. Dear 3AT3R, wind is picking up in waves and leaves are flipping. So we're going to continue to watch this line as it moves towards us. We also see this one sail down on the lower end of the lakes. Down here in this area right here. It is continuing to increase in size. Appears to be just a plain old thunderstorm. Looks like we may have lost the camera down that way. Yep. Billy Creed says, thank you. You saw other things that said we need to be watching between 12 and 2 a.m. So I just wanted to make sure. Thanks. And that's because it's further to the east. Yeah, probably so. Lauren B. Stewart. Hi, I'm in Clarksville. My weather app is saying possible severe storms between 8:30 and 11. Has this changed from the 1 a.m. event I saw earlier? I would think that this is going to be about the 11 o'clock hour for Clarksville as well as Hopkinsville. Pretty much all of us going to be in the same boat about that time. This storm here back to the west, right on the Kentucky Tennessee border over the lower end of Lake Barkley, continues to progress in size. James Thompson, how's the rest of the area looking? Are we okay? We're okay for right now. Mike Slater, good on the plain old thunderstorm. I remember you saying those can eat up a lot of the energy to lessen the later intensity of storms. Yeah, but this one right here is probably not big enough to do a whole lot, especially with these being so close. They're moving in now. How fast are these moving, Mark? I guess I can go in and see. Hold on. The damage threat is destructive. This is a pretty nasty storm. Let me go here and read this a little bit. They're moving east at 45 miles per hour. It says this is a destructive storm for near Willow Springs and north of Pomona. This is a nasty storm right there. Again, this is all forming a squall line. Heather Gibbs says, timeline for Hopkinsville. She just got on here, Mark. Let's kind of go through it all again real quick. And you are muted.
Yeah, again, that squall line is forming up out to the west of us. That's what we're expecting in here. Probably, I don't know, it may be past the 11 o'clock hour. Cody Grimes had asked up there a little bit earlier, why does the watch end at 11 if more are coming at midnight? They just ran it out to 11, anticipating how far it might move by that time. They may reissue a new watch as the evening goes on, and probably will. But we're looking at that as far as the squall line itself coming in. We're looking at individual storms like the one we're tracking down there right to the south end of the lakes to be popping up between that time, probably 8 p.m. on for severe potential with them. But so far, we're not seeing that many storms pop up. And that one, while it looks impressive on radar now, it's starting to get a pretty good size to it. There's really not that much wind in it. I think I saw one little gust of maybe 50, and most of the other winds are in the 40s.
George Pinkston, y'all going to stay on until it's gone? Sure hope so. Well, we intend to.
Well, that's the plan.
Yep. Mark, I'm going to be away from the desk here for just a minute.
All right.
You need me to put this anywhere in particular?
No, you're good. Just put it right there on the radar. That storm down by Linton, actually, it's just to the southeast of Linton now, moving up into Trigg County. is starting to get a little bit of intensity in the core of it, but it's still not showing that much in the way of winds. If it does decide to collapse, it might do something as far as microbursts. So it needs to be watched. And I'm beginning to pick up a little bit of a hail signature with it as well. It's not big, 0.32, so it's probably not reaching the ground as hail, but it's just an indicator of what might be coming.
I'm looking at these supercells back here to the west. They're also continuing to form up. This one, the southernmost one, has gone severe now.
Yeah. Almost
all
all of them are severe, and almost all of them are dropping hail.
Yep. All right, I'll be back here in just a minute. Mark, take over.
Yeah, and again, the storms out to the west. The area we're looking at is over in Missouri. Looks like near Gainesville is one, near Pomona is one, and just to the northwest of Eminence is one. And they are dropping some hail. I'm seeing one report here, reported by a spotter, of 1.5 inch, which is, he's saying, the size of a walnut. So there's big hail. There's been big hail reported from those storms. Off farther to the west, the biggest one I'm seeing on there on the report is 2.5 inch, but there's also several 2-inch. So lots of hail with it. Not seeing much in the way of tornado warnings with it right now. So we'll have to watch and see. The storm down by Linton, seeing some pretty good winds in it, up to 42 knots, which is around 50 miles an hour. So you might have a pretty strong gust with that as it comes through. Paducah Lone Oak area, probably around between 9 and 10 o'clock, I think. Was that what they were showing on that timeline? Paducah?
10:45 to 11:45.
Oh, a little bit slower, 10:45 to 11:45. And again, by that time, the watch will be getting close to the end of it. They'll be evaluating it as the squall line comes in, and they may extend the watch, or they may issue a new watch for that, for us and areas off to our east as the squall line, which will be the main event for the night, moves through.
We did do another mesoscale discussion.
Okay.
Southeast Illinois, central and southern Indiana, and northwest Kentucky.
Okay.
So it's moving.
That looks like the one that was already there. But, we just continue to watch these as they move in. We've told you about all we can about the timeline of them. We'll continue to. I see that, Shane. Twisted Weather Warriors will be out and providing live video during the severe event. Sounds good to me. But the storm that's down in Trigg County now is all the way into Trigg County. It's part of it's looking a little stout, but for the most part, it's not showing a lot of wind. Pardon me all. I'm just checking the radar and looking up through the storm a little bit to make sure there's nothing up aloft in it that's going to surprise us. And for right now, there's not a lot in it as far as winds. Like I said, you may get some very gusty winds when it comes through, maybe gusting up as high as 40 to 50 miles an hour. But beyond that, we're not looking for anything but some a pretty good dash of heavy rain out of it as it goes through. It's just to straight west of Lafayette right now, moving to the northeast. No, it's not bad that the sky is partially clear right now. It just means that the sky is getting ready for the storms to move on through or move on in. It'll go from cloudy to partly cloudy several times before the main squall line gets here. Todd County, you're probably going to get this squall line and get the storms ahead of it too, but you'll get the squall line probably 30 to 45 minutes, well, at least 30 minutes after Hopkinsville gets it. So probably it'll be midnight or after before it gets over that way. Sunny 161, yeah, we hope it's not too severe too. We're watching it very closely and watching these storms come in. They do not look good, especially the ones with the squall line that's trying to form up over in Missouri. But everybody, just hang on and take your precautions as much as you can, and you'll be good. Is a bathtub a good place to be? If that's all you got, that's a good place to be. Especially if you still have metal pipes. It's something that'll anchor it to the ground a little bit more than just being part of the house, especially if it's an interior room. If there's no outside wall to it, it's a good place to be. Ford 4305, is a mobile home safe? How likely are tornadoes? Right now, we're in the 5% likelihood of tornadoes, but right on the edge of the 10%. So it's possible. We're not going to say everyone's going to get a tornado, but it is possible that someone will. Is a mobile home safe? With these winds forecast to be with the severe thunderstorms, possibly up to 70 miles an hour, not really. not unless you're hurricane strapped down. So if it's just been put on like regular cinder blocks or something like that for your foundation or to hold up the frame, it's probably not going to be safe in weather like this. You probably want to think about finding somebody that has a basement or going to a public shelter, depending on where you're at. The gray area on the map between Jackson, Mayfield, Hoptown, and Madison. I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to on there, other than the background of the map is gray. Okay, looks like we've got our, no, that's a severe thunderstorm warning, isn't it? New severe thunderstorm warning, and that's as those storms move east from Missouri. And again, right now, they're still individual storms. By the time they get to the Mississippi River, we're looking for that to have formed up into a solid line of storms rather than all the individual cells. And there's less likelihood of tornadoes in a solid line like that, but they can still happen. So you still have to be aware of that. The whole area, Hotel Mario, we're not going to single out any particular area as being better or worse than any other right now, because we're all going to get the squall line come through. Well, I get quiet once in a while, Brandy. I don't talk a lot, but I'm trying to keep everybody updated of what's going on. Ah, I see it. They finally showed up on my chart here. Yeah, it did go tornadic, didn't it? Tornado warning for southwestern Shannon County in Missouri, east central Howell County in Missouri, and north Oregon County in Missouri till 8:45. At 7:45, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of West Plains, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation. So the energy's out there to produce tornadoes. So we're just going to have to watch this as it comes in really closely. Okay, and he's heading, you say, toward Gallatin County, Illinois. Is he coming? He'll probably go down and hit I-69, then go across, if that's the case. So he probably won't come on down into Hopkinsville. There's not that much to see with the storm that's approaching Hopkinsville right now. It's not that strong a storm. So it's probably going to give us a quick dose of rain and maybe some gusty winds, and otherwise, maybe, just maybe, it'll help take a little bit of the energy down, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, I understand what you're talking about now. Yeah, that is when there's the atmosphere is in certain conditions, it causes, well, you used to call it ground clutter, but right now it's just radar noise caused by the radar being deducted away in a certain amount that causes it to pick up returns from way, way, way off and just paint it as a little bit of noise or clutter. Rita Taylor, you're well prepared. Hello, Evan. How are you doing? Marcy, I am ready for a long night. It's already been a long day, but I guess I'm ready for a long night too. Where is David? David had to step away for just a minute. He should be back shortly. Absolutely, Debbie Napier. You cannot deal with this without coffee. I just heard a little rumble of thunder outside the studio here, so or outside weather ops. So yeah, that little storm is starting to roll up our direction. Andrea Cook, that is your call, but where are you going, and do you have a good shelter in mind? Rundown for Hopkinsville. Lucas, we could get a power outage tonight if those straight line winds do what they are forecast to do with that squall line coming through. What we're looking at is some individual storms, discrete cells, we call them, popping up from now probably on through the rest of the evening. Before a squall line gets here that's forming up over in Missouri, that squall line will be here 11, 12, still too early to tell exact timing on it because it's not solidified into a good line yet. But when that comes through, that's when our biggest threat for severe winds, hail, and tornadoes is probably going to be. And again, we're not trying to diminish the tornado threat. The main tornado threat, I think, will be just a little west of here, probably western Kentucky, Missouri, southern Illinois, in that range. But we're expecting the squall line to come in here, and while our tornado threat won't be down to zero, it'll probably be between 2 and 5% at that time. But the straight line winds, you have to remember, a couple weeks ago, straight line winds did quite a lot of damage coming through. So I don't want to diminish them either. Okay, well, Andrea, it's your call. All you can do is do the best you can to stay safe. It might. It is starting to come in, and it hasn't really picked up a lot of strength. So it'll probably splash and dashes as it comes through, and then move on off to our northeast. Yeah, it's going to be a fairly stormy night ahead. This is just a little precursor storm. We're going to have to watch real closely for the storms out west and make sure they do actually form up into a squall line. If they maintain themselves as discrete cells like they are right now, it could be pretty bad underneath them. So that's why we're watching them. It would be better for them to be a line than to be individual cells. Michael Willits over on Facebook. Mark, are they expecting these storms to intensify or weaken as they come in? We're hoping they're going to begin to weaken a little bit as they get over toward our area. Like I said, the highest intensity area is where they're coming into right now, which would be eastern Missouri, southern Illinois, west Kentucky, west of the lakes, and a little bit down into the northern part of Tennessee there. Yep, Effingham, Illinois did go tornadic. I just saw that on the edge of my radar that I'm looking at up that way. So there's definitely still some tornadic activity on the line that's trying to form. So we'll have to wait and see until it solidifies and what it does when it gets in here. Yeah, so far, the storm that's approaching Hopkinsville does not appear to be severe in any way. It doesn't have any indications of really big hail. It doesn't have any indications of winds over 50 miles an hour. What it does have is lightning, thunder, and probably some pretty heavy rain as it rolls across. But again, it's kind of a dispersed storm. It's kind of spread out a little bit. So some areas may only get very light rain. Others will get a pretty good douse of rain. And that's just for Hopkinsville itself. Cody, yeah, you can see dark bands in the cloud cover. That's where, more precip is trying to form. This little storm is formed up kind of weird. It formed up on a linear radial, which means that the storm just, instead of being a nice circular or bean shaped or oblong pattern, it was just like this long sliver that just gradually built in intensity. Right now, the latest projection I'm seeing, hang on a second. But it's looking like it should be through the area by 1 to 2 a.m.
Hey, Mark, boy, we got the tornado warning now on this storm back here.
Yep, we were just looking and talking about that. That's it, Cody. I'm going to let you take it for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
All righty. Yeah, these right here are concerning because they're headed straight for Kentucky. So, let's see. See what the time frame is. Rita Taylor, he's back. Yes, I am. Let's see here. I'm trying to see what the speed of this storm is. Hang on just a second. They make these things so small, it's hard to read it. Okay, it's moving east at 50 miles an hour, so that's moving along pretty fast. Let me see if I can get a cone on it. Well, let's see here. Let's see here. Just hang on a second. I'm going to see if I can pull something off here. Looks like Hopkinsville's about to get a little storm right here. Okay, hold on here. I found out how to do this now, maybe. So the leading edge of this storm is about 125 miles from Mayfield. And if it's traveling at 50, so we're looking at no more than 2 hours, approximately, before it gets in here. Now let's see what Hopkinsville's got going on. Let me go over here and see if I can get a camera shot of it. Here's southern Hopkinsville, looking down on Skyline Drive. And the camera is probably pointed in the wrong direction to keep an eye on it. Going a little closer here. So this storm is kind of a long one. It's from roughly just north of Gracie, stretching all the way back down to Highway 107. Oh, excuse me, I don't mean to yawn in y'all's faces. I promise you I don't. Let me go back to the radar so you see what I'm talking about. So Gracie's getting a pretty hefty rains right about now. Let's see here. Alan Fallen, what time is it going to hit Christian County? Well, that and also Adam Alverson, what is it going to look like in Muhlenberg County? The whole thing is that these are going to be here at possibly the same time because actually being Hopkinsville before Muhlenberg, Allison Cardwell, is the tornado threat for Hopkinsville still high? And the answer to that is yes, right now it is. And here's why. If you look back here, mark this storm, leading edge of this storm is 125 miles from Mayfield. It's headed in that general direction, which would put it here traveling at 50 some odd miles an hour. Put it here in a couple of hours, approximately.
Yeah, around 10:30.
Yep.
Yeah, they keep having to adjust their timeline because I think it speeds up and slows down, speeds up and slows down.
I'm not seeing anything on cameras to capture this storm here on Hopkinsville. It's not a big storm, just probably a little lightning and thunder in it. April Lily, will this small storm weaken the big storm tonight? I don't think so. It's too small and too localized. Wouldn't you think, Mark?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it may do a little bit, but the atmosphere will have plenty of time to recharge, and there'll be plenty of wind coming up from the southwest to bring more moisture and energy in.
Yeah. Sharon Chancellor Anderson, thanks you guys for always being there for everyone. We appreciate you guys. And if you don't mind, please subscribe to the channel. It does more for us than you can possibly imagine. A few people have already subscribed, and I appreciate that. And the reason we always ask for subscriptions is because YouTube has algorithms. We try to make them better. And they base it on whether or not we've got so many subscribers and how long you viewed and all that kind of stuff. If you liked it and shared it, all that works together to help us. But subscribers is number one. And what they do, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe to the channel. It's just they may ask you, if you've never subscribed to anything on YouTube, they may ask you for your email address. It's okay to give it to them. You won't hear anything back from them. It's just to make sure you're a real person. And Daryl 180, I subscribe to your channel. Okay, thank you, Daryl. I appreciate that. Several folks have subscribed. I'm glad to see that. Thank you so much. But we try to do a good job for you, and we try to make sure that everybody is kept fairly safe and not panicked. That's the main thing. We don't want anyone to panic over it. see who these spotters here are. Right. William Myers. There's Ben Lewis.
Yeah. Looks like we've got 3 cells on the southern end of this line that are tornadic now.
Yep, and this was our biggest fear. In fact, this one right here will go tornadic here pretty soon too. I can almost tell you.
Yeah, probably so.
And you can
Just
see
got the
how
shape
this,
of it.
yeah, this line is getting closer and closer together. This is going to become the squall line. And when this gets into here, this is the one that's going to really do the damage. That's the one we're worried about. So we're watching this as it approaches. Again, tornado warnings continue to go up on this storm here. They're extending it out.
Sounds like the rain just arrived with the storm that's here over Hoptown.
Yep, I hear it. It's coming down pretty good. This storm is a rain producer. I hope we get a good one.
Yeah. Looks like your place may get a good dousing.
I hope so. It hasn't quite got to my place, but maybe. Austin Kalen Manning, has the cap broke? I don't think we have much of a cap, to be honest with you. I haven't seen evidence of that today. Wise Old Sage also subscribed. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the subscriptions. You really don't know how much that helps us. LaShonda Manning, do Hopkinsville need to be on alert majority of the night? I don't think this is going to be an all-nighter. I think we'll be done hopefully by 1 o'clock in the morning. Shelly Workman, why so many watching and only 25 likes? I don't know. They may be watching. They may not like me. I don't know. Catherine Bridge is 87. Yes, the rain on 91 is coming down hard. And that's this area right here, Princeton Road going out towards Sinking Fork. Sycor says he heard thunder. I could say some stuff about that. I'm going to let that slide.
It was just the beans, Sycor.
Yeah.
It was just the beans.
Yeah, we fed him a big old pot of beans today. Oh, man. John, DY5SW, thank you guys for keeping us informed. We're glad to do it. I hope our joking around keeps you calm a little bit, because it's okay. I mean, yeah, there's some serious storms here coming our way. And when they get here, we're going to know it. George Pinkston, nothing in Owensboro yet. Thank you for letting us know. I see Owensboro there on the map. So we'll see. Rob Johnson, David, how do I subscribe? Go over to YouTube and look up our channel, David Powell Weather and Wisdom. And there's a place on there that just says subscribe. Just click on it. I would appreciate that a lot, Grub. I really do. Emily Burks, 1016. When will the worst be in Hopkinsville? Well, the worst is going to be in Hopkinsville whenever these squall line off here to the west, these big storms, and these are big storms. They're supercells. They're also tornadic. When they get in here, you're going to know it, and that's going to be the worst of it. They still seem to be taking dead aim on western Kentucky. They're moving east at around 50 miles an hour. A few minutes ago, I tracked this one to Mayfield. It was 2 hours out, approximately. About 125 miles away. Frida Boozy, Dave, is going to be bad in Missouri. Well, it already is bad in Missouri. That's what these squall line here is. These are supercell storms, and they are tornadic. Let's see, we just had something issued here. sure what I think that is means that they're going to reissue tornado and severe thunderstorm watches. Dylan Grossgrove, I can't hear anything. I guess we got quiet and quit talking. Sabrina Nicole McCullough. Hey, David and Mark, how's that smaller storm looking coming our way? Where are you? Because right now it is north of Hopkinsville.
All it's done here is give us a quick dash of heavy rain and probably a little gust of wind.
Looks like it's over the Mount Zor Latham Road area. Well, they have a flash flood discussion. It's not for Hopkinsville, though. Boy, these storms sure
They're
look
expecting the line when it comes through to really put down a lot of rain, is in addition to all this chance for wind and hail and possible tornado.
Oh my goodness, they're talking about some thunders, and Dave says it was my stomach, Jamie. And James says, Dave, stop it. We do have friends on here, don't we? Let's see here. Dear Dave, dear 3AT3R. Hey David, what's that big gray situation? I don't typically see that when you guys are on here. To be honest, it looks like a big butt, like booty. But what is with that? What is that? I'm not sure I know what he's talking about. Do you, Mark?
I think he's talking about the area of radar noise around the radar there.
Yeah, that's called anomalous propagation. It is ground clutter, basically is what it is. David Burgess, how's it going to look for Daysville? I do know where Daysville is, and Daysville is going to look okay. It's going to be late before it gets there. Susie Foster, thank you, David and Mark, for all you do to keep us safe. Let's see here. Dennis Williams saying you guys date in your weather center. Okay, Grove Johnson says, okay, my dad, stepmom, and son live at some friends live at Button Lake. I know exactly where that is. Jackie, no, David, I just joined in. What's the latest on this squall line? I'm in Princeton and a 2021 survivor. Do you think we will have tornadoes with the line? Well, I'm not going to lie to you. I think there's a chance we'll have some tornadoes. I don't think it's going to be a real destructive December 2021 outbreak, though. It's okay. I really think it's going to be just a typical squall line, maybe some damaging straight line winds. Could have a spin up, but it just doesn't feel, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. No, it's not scientific, but I don't know. Sometimes that's how you have to tell it.
Well, the latest HRRR that's coming out, they seem to be kind of backing off the intensity a little bit as it gets into our area.
Well, let's hope so. It's pretty intense right now.
Yep. The last time I saw them lined up like that, I don't even want to mention the date.
Yeah, well, yep. Jay Green Sports Cars, thanks for giving us an update. Think this could weaken before Hopkinsville? Yes, I think it could. Will it?
Remains to be seen. It is heading over an area right now where there's a lot of factors that go into severe weather, low-level winds and upper-level winds and available energy and dew points and stuff. It's all coming together in that area to make the possibility for tornadoes pretty good there across eastern Missouri.
Yeah. Joanna Shaw, how about Russellville, Kentucky? And Dennis Williams, I'm sorry, I meant safe in your weather center. Yes, we're very safe here. We do have a couple of tornado safe rooms or shelters. One is the bathrooms are large and they're concrete blocks all around them inside of a concrete block building. And yeah, I think they're very safe. Safe for your games, is this the first line? Well, yes, pretty much. There was some stuff that came through Western Kentucky earlier. It didn't get to Hopkinsville. John DY5SW, hey guys, I got a pretty good response of your parent. Never tell you to watch the leaves on the trees. When they show their backsides, it means rain. I've heard that. It has to do with moisture in the air, but yeah, that is that's a valid weather observation.
And also the wind that comes in just ahead of the rain.
Right. Sorry, just got on Jerry Haynes wondering about Hopkinsville. I know that y'all probably answered 1,000 times. Oh man, my chat just went bonkers. Okay, got it back. Well, we're waiting. It'll be around 10 or 11 o'clock when it gets here. Cody McBride, thank you guys for all you do, keeping us updated and safe during bad weather. You're welcome, Cody. Rita Taylor, John, yes, they turn. Jamie Oates, my great-grandmother always said that if the leaves on the trees were upside down, they were praying for rain. Oh, my goodness. Allensville area, what time? And trying to sleep. Okay, there's Josh Finstermeyer. Hopefully y'all have a view of the Missouri. Missed part of it. I can't hardly see it. Did you catch that?
Says, hopefully y'all will have a view of the Missouri storms in less than an hour.
Okay.
We could get some storms form out ahead of that line, so we're being careful about saying that whether or not it'll be the only storms tonight or whether it'll be the only line coming through, because it's still pretty far off to the west. Something could form out ahead of it. But I'd say once it comes through, we'll probably be done for tonight.
I got off on this stream here, and now I can't get back.
Just click the button.
Well, I thought I did. On air, radar.
No, the button where you push to bring up his feed.
All right, there it is.
Yeah.
click off of it. It's still. Huh.
Okay, go down and find his stream on your list of sources. Josh Cam.
Yep.
Well, click the eyeball. That's the small one, I think. Click the one below it because you're clicking the small one.
That's the one below it, the large one.
Yeah, the large one is the one that's taking up your main screen.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Hide, unhide. Well, he's on, so let me take this off.
What have you got off onto, Dave?
I don't have any idea. Hold on, maybe we got it back. I hit sponsors. Now let's see if it'll go back to. No. Radar.
I don't know why that's showing it that way.
You done messed me up big time now.
Well, this is your Discord broadcast. Why are you showing your Discord broadcast?
I'm gonna hit this button again.
Okay.
Try it here. Radar, nothing.
That's weird.
You want to sit here?
Yeah, let me see if I can sort out why that's broadcasting the Discord. Okay, got you back. for some reason, when Discord was up over here, it was showing up. So I just minimized Discord, and it was back. The gremlins are trying to attack.
Well, Mark's good for some things anyway. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're all good. We don't know what happened there. It's just a strange little gremlin gets in the system every now and then, and we fix it, but thanks to Mark. And anyway, we're back on. Okay, yeah, we're all good. So let's get back to this. Let's look at these tornadic storms that are moving our way right now as we speak. Here's Mayfield. Here's the first tornadic storm right here. Let me see if I can get a distance on it. Oh, good grief. Now I just screwed that up. No, there it is. Far away we can get here. Let's see what time this came out, because it says that the tornado threat appears to be increasing in this area. Recent GOES IR imagery has shown steady intensification of the trio of supercell storms across southern Missouri over the past 30 minutes. So this is continuing to increase in tornado intensity. That's the other thing that's kind of concerning.
Yeah. Continuing to see indications of some large hail in these storms too.
This storm back here around West Plains is really romping. It's a double-celled one, it looks like, and it's severe. In fact, all of these are severe, this whole area. Exception being this one around Farrington, but it's got a tornado warning on it, so I would imagine it will go severe again.
Rita Taylor, try reloading. Someone type and ask her to reload. I don't know why she would have lost sound. Yeah, she said sound's back, and then it's gone. So apparently it's just her.
Okay, John Bryan says he's hearing fine. Okay, everybody says they're hearing us fine now. That's a good thing. Tone France 1, if there hasn't been any supercells yet, do you think they would drop the PDS? Well, these supercells back in Missouri that's what they are. They're supercells that are producing tornadoes. So, no, that's still going to be a particularly dangerous situation. Colton Cothran going to be bad in Crofton, Kentucky area. And Helen Scott saying Hopkinsville. Let's see here. Frank Harris, what bothers me is how the National Weather Service Louisville, Kentucky does not issue us anything until it gets closer. No watches here in Hartford, and we have had sun for 3 hours today and no rain. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no idea what their protocols are or anything. So I would hate to even comment on that. I don't really know why they would do certain things. They're saying it's raining in Kirkmansville. That's from this that went across Hopkinsville.
Hey, Josh, you got your radio on? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you got a copy?
See, what do we think the time frame in Morton's Gap, Hopkins County? What about Hartford, Kentucky? And when does it plan on coming through Hardin?
I found this on the web.
My phone decided to give me a weather update. Thank you very much, phone. I really appreciate that. Apparently, it don't like our broadcast. Good grief. See what it's saying here. You know, my phone acts like it's got ears on. Whenever I say something, it starts looking for it on the web. I found this on the web. Anyway. Owensboro. You know what? I'm going to look real quick at the cameras up in Owensboro. At the bridge there. Let's take a look. Ooh, it's rocking though. It's windy. But I don't see anything much going on. Let me pull out here. Let's look at the area on radar. There it is. Well, y'all can't see because I got the camera on. Well, here's the radar. There's Owensboro. So far, Owensboro is clear. This is the magical place right here. These guys right here mean business. That's what's coming right at us. New tornado warning on this southern storm.
It was the only one that didn't have a tornado warning before now. I knew one was coming sooner or later for it.
Oh, Teresa Ann Craddock. Siri has to put her 2 cents in. Yeah, she's kind of been mad at me lately. Rebecca Val, would the lakes have any effect on them or are they too strong? Let's see, this is April, so the lake waters have warmed up somewhat. I don't think they'll have too much effect on them right now. Do you, Mark?
Probably not.
We had a warm March.
Yeah, we've had a warm March. I don't know exactly what the lake temperatures are right now, but it probably wouldn't be warm enough to really boost them up, nor cool enough to really take energy out of them at the moment.
Right. So once again, we're waiting on these storms to come in. That's the whole thing. Once they get here, yeah, it's going to jar us out of bed or whatever else you're doing. You're going to know they're here. Jenny Stewart, David, you tell me your phone. You're the expert in the weather department. What? Melinda Cardwell, Crofton. Crofton is going to be under the gun about the same time Hopkinsville is, probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock. We have been on 2 hours and 16 minutes so far. It is 8:32 p.m. And Corey McCoy, the water is cool still. Do you know what the water temperature is, Corey? Lindsay Beebe, sorry, I think your phone messed up. Concerned about Morton's Gap in Hopkins County. Around what time? It's going to be very similar because you're due north of Hopkinsville in that vicinity, and I'm still going to say 10:30, 11 o'clock. Jim Langley, Guthrie, Kentucky. Again, probably 11:30. John Bryant says, I'm staying up also. Lee Robinson, thank you, gentlemen, for doing what you do and keeping us aware of what's going on. Thank you. You're very welcome, Lee. Matt Hughes, I'd say get your naps in now before the main line gets here. And unfortunately, that doesn't help us a whole lot. It's too important to sleep on right now. Michael Willett says it's raining in Taiwapiti. I know where that is, but you didn't know I knew that, but I do. That's from the little storm over there just south of Greenville you see on the radar. Let me move my mouse over here to it. And right here is Taiwapiti. See, I knew where that was. Will the scary red shapes come across Oak Grove? Gosh, I hope not, because those scary red shapes are tornado warnings. We don't want that. Tracy Rainen, sleep in your clothes, people. Brenda Lyons, Dunmore, Kentucky. It's going to be about the same time, anywhere vicinity of Hopkinsville or really the I-2069. Oh, good grief! Is it I-69 now? What do they call that?
Which one? The Western Kentucky or the Pennyroyal?
Pennyroyal.
169, I-169.
Okay. Anywhere along that line, it's going to be similar time, 10:30 to 11:30, depending on exactly where you are. Hotel Mario, is the severe level looking the same as earlier? You know, I've been thinking about that. If you look back to the west, you'd think it's still as powerful as ever, but in my opinion, I think it's diminishing just a tad. Melinda Carwell, Siri's just wondering about her weather. That's a possibility.
Yeah. The current water temperature on Lake Barkley is 68 degrees.
Yeah, so that wouldn't diminish the storms very bad.
No, but it also wouldn't be enough to boost them up.
Ashley Coons, I'm at the point, if it takes me, it takes me. No need to continue to be scared. No, there's no need to be scared anyway. Hopefully it'll all work out just fine. Melissa Knight, is tornado going to hit Elkton? It's no more likely to hit Elkton than it is anywhere else. Nature Chick, we still call it Pennyroyal. I'm the same way. I do call it Pennyroyal Parkway. I can't help it. Jeffrey Wells, what's the time frame once it gets to Oak Grove? How long will it last? It'll last a little while. These storms are fairly good size. April, people creating madness on Facebook. They got a call from my daughter. Someone posted in her feed, we have an EF4 tornado headed our way. She's all in panic. I told her I would keep her informed via you guys. And if she doesn't hear from me, it ain't happening. Thank you very much. That is exactly right. We're not going to put out something like that. That's just crazy. Shelley, Melinda Cora had to have a laugh. Shelley Workman, no sleep naked tonight. Oh, my goodness. Miss Dreamer says, hello, friends. George Pinkston, my wife has packed a suitcase full of everything. Lord, when she was young back in them days, her daddy always told her be safe and God will keep us safe. Keep folks safe. That's true. Rita Taylor, are we expecting the cold before any storms actually hit us? No. Linda Carwell, people need to quit scaring people. I agree with that. It's absolutely the thing that makes me so angry because it gives everybody a bad name. We're not all like that. Anna James says, Amy! Where is Amy? I know there she is. She says, Anna! Okay, so they say the A-team is here. Let me see if I can see them on here somewhere. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that.
They're not transmitting anything on Discord yet.
Yeah, it still concerns me a little bit. Josh is on. Make sure I can get off there for it. Okay, I can get off of him there. I'm going to go back on him.
Yeah. What's his current conditions? Dark.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, where are you? And what's your current status?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm in Sykeston, heading towards the.
I'm in Sykeston, heading towards those storms.
Are you in Sykeston, Missouri?
Yes, sir. Heading towards the storms.
Yes, sir. Heading towards the storms.
Okay, I'm going to find you on the map. I'll holler back at you. Let me know whenever you come across something we need broadcast.
Yes, sir. I'll let y'all know.
Okay, so here's Sykeston over here. So let me see where he is. He's one of these right here. One of these green dots. And Copic's right there along with him. Missed him somewhere. Got the set of my ring in here. Well, I know he's out there somewhere. I can't hardly find him.
Okay, that southernmost storm out there now has a tornado warning north of the Missouri-Arkansas border and south of the Missouri-Arkansas border.
Do we have any support staff here?
Yeah, I think Donna's over there still. What you need?
I think I'll be all right. I've got tickling in my throat. Maybe I got a cough drop up here.
I think it was put out a while ago. I had to look. I think it was about 30 minutes ago.
I've got somebody to pass on any requests. Do you want coffee, water, what?
Yeah, let's try coffee.
Okay.
HSYDYSG. I live pretty close to the Parkway. Should I be worried? No more than you would anywhere else. Shelley Workman, I heard Amy. Hi, Amy. Josh is still transmitting, as you can see in the window above me.
Yeah. The Grigsby's team is here, but they're probably going to have to leave before anything gets here. They have to leave by 10.
What do we think for Hopkinsville, Mark?
I think Hopkinsville is the county seat of Christian County. No, we're still expecting this. It's going to be right along with everyone else through the area here when the line gets here. And again, that's going to be, what do you think, Dave, 11?
Yeah, I'm still holding out for 11 o'clock. That storms are still moving in. They're still headed directly for us. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's any doubt we're going to get something. We just got to wait and see what form it's going to take when it gets here. It's going to be, it's going to be hours of waiting, and then all of a sudden you're going to have 30 minutes to an hour of just rip-roaring stormy. Linda Carwell coffee sounds good. It does. We have a support staff takes care of us, but I think they probably thought it was getting late.
And we still have people over there.
Do we? Okay.
Yeah.
Finally get this cough drop open here in a second. Yeah, all better now. Ryder Mond, what time do you think of Nortonville? I have to drive home from work to Greenville at 11:30. Well.
That's going to be iffy.
But, yeah, it'll be iffy. Tony Harris, hi David Mark, blessings my dear friends. I'm praying against these bad storms that God stretches out his mighty hands and keeps all of us safe. And I'll go along with that. Sam Blussier, I heard there was a cap on the storm for now. That's incorrect. Well, Brent, how far away from Hopkinsville is it?
speeds posted that the circulation is wrapping up. The car would be rotating.
Rotate the
Circulation is wrapping up.
wrapping up.
And the car would be counting on.
Okay. Again, that's over Missouri.
Well, I'm trying to find a way to measure this, but I'm having a hard time finding it. We are close enough. We should be able to get some camera shots on these storms now. And there's nothing on this one. Here's the storm that's approaching. This is the tornadic storm. The wind's really picking up on it now. Boy, that's almost 80 degrees still back here in Missouri. Dew point 71 back there, Mark.
That's a lot of moisture. Well, again, the trio of storms at the south end of the line is trying to formed up, are continuing to be discrete, act like discrete supercells, just running parallel with each other.
Hey, there's Avery Harper. Hey, David, she says. Hey, Avery. Good to see you. Christine Simmons, how far is the tornado from Hopkinsville? Well, it's a warning. It doesn't necessarily mean there's one on the ground. That's what we're watching out for. We put an order in for coffee?
We did.
Okay.
I don't imagine they had the percolator going yet, so.
That's what we got K-cups for. See, Josh is still on the move.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any really strong CC dropouts on any of those three storms right now. So they may not be on the ground.
Radar indicated.
They're radar indicated, yes.
Let's see here. Melissa Doolin, I saw a report saying there was a cap in the atmosphere lowering the risk. Is this true? I haven't
Not
seen
that
any.
we've seen.
No, I haven't seen any indication of that because that storm that came through earlier was an indication that there's no cap over us. How's Corydon, Indiana? Checking for my girlfriend, Cody Grimes.
Well, this whole line is headed toward southern Indiana as well, so they will probably have to encounter this line sometime during the evening as the time goes by. Most of the area that's headed toward Indiana right now is severe thunderstorm warnings. However, there is still a tornado warning up in the Flora area. Flora, Clay City, over in Illinois. And if that heads on eastward, southeastward, that'll be coming into near Monroe City, Hazleton, Petersburg, general area like that for Indiana.
I'm halfway between Sykeston and Poplar Bluff, and he is in Poplar Bluff.
But this line stretches all the way up from, has warnings on it from all the way up in northern Indiana. And up by Frankfort, Indiana is under a tornado warning right now. So the line stretches all the way from there, all the way back down to the Arkansas-Missouri border.
Let's see here. George Pinkston, hey, pray up for all and our spotters out there. Thank you very much. Cheryl Young, hey, David Mark, I plan to stay up and listen until y'all sign off. The storms to the west seem to have familiar formation to them that we saw a few years ago. Hopefully they'll dissipate. Doris Farmer Fuller, explain this to us. All of the red boxes. It ain't like those bottom two storms coming together at all. Well, the red boxes are tornado warnings. That area is affected by a possible tornado. More than likely, these are radar indicated. We don't see a debris ball according to the dropouts, but they're certainly worth being respected. You can see a long line of.
There is definitely rotation in all of them.
Yep. I hadn't been able to find Josh on here. He's up here somewhere, but he may not have his beacon on.
Yes, sir. What about Dexter? How close to you are you to Dexter?
Yeah, I said, storm, get your on. Warning.
The storm that is, quote, heading toward Christian County, unquote, is still way over in Missouri. So it's a little too early to be saying too much. New warning on the Arkansas side of that southern storm.
Oh. I'm 13 miles from Dexter. I say Dexter because it's got a southern route. he's directly south of Dexter.
For Randolph County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Fulton County in north central Arkansas, and northeastern Sharp County in north central Arkansas till 9:45. At 9 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mammoth Spring State Park or near Mammoth Spring, moving east at 40. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail.
Going to be rain wrapped though.
I'm hearing chatter on the.
So we're gonna have to be cautious.
Hang on a minute.
That one to the south, that's going through there. That's not. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I say we run into Dexter. That gives us a few different options if we want to go south, and hopefully try and stay ahead of it. Yeah, I mean, that southern one's starting to, the velocity coupled on that's getting pretty strong too. Yeah. I mean, they're still semi-discreet. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get a little notch in it, so I mean, it might. Yeah, I mean, it might hook out. Well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can just keep an eye on it and see what it does. Because that one is going straight into Poplar Bluff, so.
You're listening to chatter from the storm chasers in that area.
I mean, you're going to get some hail in it.
What?
I mean, I'm 29 minutes from Poplar Bluff. Yeah.
Josh is out there somewhere. I hear him say he's 29 minutes from Poplar Bluff, so that's in the path of this storm right here. Okay, for everybody who's losing patience, don't give up. These storms are coming, and they're looking pretty raucous right now. We'll see something here when these overtake the storm chasers right here around Poplar Bluff. I'd say that's when we're going to know a lot more, and it's not far from impact.
It's coming.
Mark, I'm going to be off for just a second, okay?
Okay, I got you. Yeah, right now from the Hopkinsville radar, these storms are about 120 to 160 miles away. They're just coming into the Hopkinsville radar's good range. They're definitely within the Paducah radar's range. But at the speed they're moving, 45 or so is about the average. They should be here between 11 and midnight, yeah. Because I think they may be speeding up a little bit from time to time. Springfield, Tennessee. Probably get this line of storms through about 15 to 20 minutes after it hits the Hopkinsville area, which still puts it in the 11 to midnight time frame or so. If they're not here by midnight, don't worry, they're still coming. They've just slowed down a little bit, and we should be able to tell then if they're going to weaken a little bit as well. Crofton area, I'd say 11:30 or so.
He just came across the radio and said the velocity on the backside.
Again, we're just watching these move in from the west. Our storm chasers should be on them pretty soon. A couple of them have been in them already.
I got 1.25 miles to the exit. Yeah, I mean it's got strong rotation in it. The only problem is if we try and head to Poplar Bluff, we don't have anywhere to get south of it.
Again, they should be probably within 45 minutes of getting to the Mississippi River. We'll have a better idea on our timing after that.
The hail. I wanted to see what the hail was doing because it said it was 3 inches, so yeah. Hey, so I got off the exit. I'm gonna go right over here where you'll get off the exit and pull over.
We're gonna have 2 separate areas side by side of each other.
There's nothing here. There's a church. But I'm gonna pull over right where you'll get off the exit and we can make a plan from there. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, go. Alright, I didn't even see what exit number that was. This is old 25. All right, let me call you back in just a minute. I'm setting off the exit. All right.
Shelley Lane, the chances right now probably, I think we're in the area for a possible 5%, but it's just going to depend. Tornadoes are very localized things. The 5% that gets it might be just right over top of you. It might not. So there is a likelihood that we will see a tornado in the area this evening. And I think the storms will die down as the night goes on. The race is on to see if they die down before they get here, or if they are still romping pretty good when they come through our area. And again, still monitoring the line of storms that's ongoing over in Missouri. It's headed our general direction. There continues to be 3 tornado warnings down the southern part of the line. The storms are starting to develop a little bit more down into Arkansas, which will be the very dragging tail end of the line as it moves through. Y'all pardon me, I'll be back in just a minute. All right. Didn't want to leave everybody hanging, but sometimes nature calls and calls us both at the same time, I think. As I said, we continue to watch this line of storms off to the west of us. That's moving in our general direction. There's 3 tornado warnings on it right now. We're watching it very closely to see whether it's going to intensify or weaken as it moves into our area. You know, right now, the general shape and outline of the storm says they could be weakening a little bit, but they continue to have warnings on them. So as long as they still have warnings on them, that just means that the radar is not getting the best look at them at the moment. Mike Bynum, yep, I've been doing pretty well. Been a long day, though. I had to make a trip to Nashville today to take my grandson down to get some medical stuff looked at. Got back just in time to come in here and get everything started with what's going on this evening. I hope everyone out there has been doing well today as well.
I was able to get your camera up. Let's see how it works for a while.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to call down a little bit of background noise that was going on, but we're good now. Which parameter are you looking at, SIG-1? Because they've said all along that these tornadoes tonight, Zach Johnson, they said all along that the tornado potential tonight, with all the parameters coming together, they were looking at they could have between EF2 and EF3 strength. Let me look at that, because they did update it this afternoon.
Strong rotation right there, Air Guardian.
And Zach, if you're talking about the tornado parameter, Owensboro is kind of right on the edge of the SIG-1 to SIG-2. You have to remember that all the stuff that's put out from SPC for areas and stuff like that, the boundaries are more suggestions than solid lines, because just because you're like, the next county over's in a higher category and you're not, doesn't mean you won't get the higher category. They just have to draw a boundary somewhere, and they go to the kind of the edge they think it'll be, but it could be, anywhere 50 miles either side of that line. Cheryl, about 45 miles an hour, 40 to 45, maybe 50. We are starting to see some storms, little cells start to pop up in South Christian, North Christian, and on down into just south of Clarksville and on down into Tennessee, down towards I-40 to the east of the Holiday area, or Holiday, however how they say it. But those have just started popping up, so we'll have to see what those do. We could see the storms that are right now start to lose some energy. New storms start to form right ahead of them. That's what we'll have to watch out for as this moves our direction. because the storm's right there. They're supercells, and they've been ongoing for a little while. They may be starting to lose some energy, or they may recycle and pop back up.
Well, you know, one of the things to remember, though, that area there hasn't been worked over by storms yet.
Nope. And the storms continue to trail down into the southwest, into Arkansas. New cells popping up way over by Marshall, in that area, Marshall, Arkansas. And there's a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that's behind the one that's got the tornado warning, that's right on the Arkansas-Missouri border. So we've still got a ways to go yet before we can say we're done for the night.
By the way, I can cancel that coffee order. I done got my own.
Well, they're working on it.
They must have had to go grind the beans or something. Let's see. Hey, Mike and Erica Bynum are on. Did you look at what he said up there?
Yep.
He says, hello, David. I hope you've been doing well also. Thank you, Mike. I'm doing okay. Linda Carwell, welcome back, David. Thank you all. I didn't know you guys missed me.
Night, boyo. Night, buddy. Get some sleep. You're welcome. Okay. I'll get you a bath.
Let's see here. Linda Carwell says, I made coffee, David. We missed you. Kelly Workman says, oh, Shelley Workman. Oh, I'm sorry, Shelley. I'm going to go outside and feel. Okay. I'm going to go outside and feel the air for a few. Mary Knight, what time will it hit us in Hopkinsville? That's the $99 question. I'm assuming, Mark, they're still coming. I mean, good grief, it's taking them forever to get here, though.
Okay. And Shannon over on the chat with National Weather Services, they just extended all the tornado warnings over in Missouri. Stretched them out to the east.
Mike says, it's really been quiet outside my house now, but today it's been a doozy. Andrea Cook, can you zoom map out some, please? Just started raining here in Herndon again. Sure. Oh, I see why. Looky here, looky here. A lot of storms here. If you're talking, Mark, I can't hear you.
So those will probably have to be watched as they move a little bit to the east. We'll have to see what they do.
Debbie Clark says, did we mention LBL or Katie's? I want to go to bed. Debbie, I don't really have an answer for you. These storms out to the west are the ones that's causing us concern. They are tornadic, they are severe, and they're moving directly towards Kentucky. I wish I could say they're not going to do anything, but if I did that, and they did, then I wouldn't be right. Sharon Bruley, can the storm chasers tell if a storm's weakening and changing direction? Yes, many times they can. They better know when it's changing direction. That's a cup of coffee right here. Yes, sir. This is some coffee. Heard anything out of Josh lately?
No, I haven't. Should be in the Poplar Bluff area by now, I think. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah. Hey, Josh. Okay. Let's see here. Mike and Erica Bynum, I know this about David Mark. They put their whole heart and soul into telling us this kind of weather. They care as though it was their own children on the chat when it comes to our safety. Yeah, you're right about that, Mike, and I appreciate you. I really do. Paula Church, why are you not on Facebook? Well, we are. We're broadcasting simulcast on Facebook and on YouTube. So if you go over on Facebook, you'll find us there broadcasting. They do have a time limit of how long we can broadcast continuously. I think it's 8 hours for Facebook. It's longer than that for YouTube. I think 10 hours. Outdoors D, how's Crofton? Well, Crofton's okay. There's probably some showers up in the area right now, though. If you look over here at the radar at the Hopkinsville area, we'll scroll in a little bit, and yeah, you got some showers right there on you in Crofton. And a little bit more as you go down south towards Hopkinsville, right past Kelly. There's a little line there. It's not much yet. We'll have to watch it. Over here, Poplar Bluff, that's the one that a lot of the chasers are on. Probably the stronger storm. Pinkston, it's quiet in Owensboro. I'm glad of that. Amber Hall, what about Grand Rivers, Kentucky? Well, Grand Rivers, all of western Kentucky is still in line. You can see these storms just to the west. That's the reason I'm keeping this out a little bit. Tornado watch remains in effect, but these storms are just, they're supercells, so they're not dying down. They're still going to keep coming. Hannah James says, David's probably glad some of us aren't his children. Scarecrow 314, what radios do you all use? Looks similar to the rapid radios. They are rapid radios. We were one of the first ones to get them when they first came out. And we use them for our long range folks, the ones that are out good little ways.
A storm becomes a supercell basically when the updraft starts to rotate.
Very good, Mark. I learned something there. Mike, Eric, has everyone gave David Mark a like, or are y'all subbed? Yeah, if y'all would, please subscribe to us. Make us worth us being able to be on here with you. We're going to be on here regardless. Scarecrow 314, great radios. We use them at work. Well worth the money. Yeah, that's true. What kind of work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Man, that's some good coffee. Neil Mason, hey, he says, wind's moving in on Bradshaw Road. Thank you, Neil. Lisa Cobb, she would be on the lower level of our home tonight. That would not be too bad of an idea.
The first one's probably maybe about 30 minutes.
Scarecrow 314, supervisor at City of Auburn. All right.
Cool.
I'm fading fast.
Well, this is 100% Colombian, Mike. I love this coffee.
Yeah. I think Amy and Shane are out in the parking lot. They're waiting for something to get here to see if they go out too.
Okay. Oh, a new DSS packet.
Shelley Workman, what should we look for tomorrow? Well, we're back under the slight risk for severe storms tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow afternoon and evening going into Wednesday. We'll have similar circumstances. Don't think we'll have quite the supercell problem, but I think that it could be damaging winds and large hail and even an isolated tornadoes expected. Specifically along the Kentucky-Tennessee border areas, southward. Duke 0090, I know y'all cover Kentucky, but do you have any updates on future weather in Lebanon, Tennessee? Either way, I do enjoy watching your weather coverage. Thank you, Duke. And we will give you an update on Lebanon, Tennessee. Mark, have you got that, looking that up?
I will.
Johnson. This is Grub Johnson, and that is the coffee we drink. And the wife is ready for bed, but we have to work tomorrow. So hopefully we get to go to work and don't get taken out by the storms. I don't think it'll be that bad, to be honest with you, John, or Grub. Let's see. Fat Singing Lady says, how about a peek at Fort Branch, Indiana, just north of Evansville? Sure. Here's Evansville. Well, Mike, I think you guys are in for it again up there in Washington, Indiana. Let's see here. Fort Branch. Okay, Fort Branch is right here, just south of Princeton and north of Evansville. You got this squall line bearing down on you. You're going to get nailed here in just a little while. Washington, Indiana. Mark, he's got some pretty heavy storms going in there too, right? Oh, are you there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm looking up stuff.
Okay, Lebanon, Tennessee.
Yeah. Lebanon, Tennessee looks like it'll probably be past midnight, closer to 1 a.m. before anything comes there. They are just kind of in the edge. You know, Lebanon is off to the east of Nashville, so it'll be probably on toward 2 a.m. before it gets into that area. And they're also kind of getting outside of the worst of the severe weather parameters. So they're going to get definitely a line of storms move through tonight, but I don't think theirs is going to be quite as severe.
Yeah, Mike and Erica Bynum, they're here in Washington, Indiana, and they've got some pretty nasty storms coming in too right now, right?
Yes, they do.
Fort Branch and Washington, all of these areas here are going to get hammered pretty good when this squall line comes through. Tornado warning along that line. We'll keep an eye on it for you, Mark. Mike, good grief. I'm sorry, my mind's not working right. Amber Hall, what time will it hit Grand Rivers, Kentucky? Well,
they just came out with a new packet from National Weather Service Paducah. And it's still showing the timing. You know, they slow this down a little bit. They show the timing for Hopkinsville and all through that area from like Owensboro, Madisonville, Hopkinsville, Murray to be 1 a.m. or later.
We're going to be up for a while.
Yep.
Me. I swear. What about Owensboro, Mark?
Owensboro, again, around probably 12:30 to 1 a.m. coming into that area. And it'll be more of a squall line than it will be discrete cells. They're still showing that.
Okay, we've got a new tornado warning now. It's getting mighty close to the Kentucky line. Right here. Yeah, this is for Piggott, Missouri. Dead aim towards Tiptonville, Hickman, Kentucky, and Union City. These are the areas that this is taking aim on. Continue to watch this storm up in Poplar Bluff as it overtakes all those spotters. Let me go up here and see if I can get a camera on it. That one seems to be out. Let's try this one.
Heartland Express, which is down to the south of Poplar Bluff itself there along that road, is getting a good light show.
This is Harville, Missouri. I've got up. -73 dew point. Wow. We are getting some lightning. Holly Mason, do you think Madisonville's still expecting a strong tornado threat tonight? Well, I wouldn't say strong tornado threat because as the night goes on, the tornado threat would weaken a tad. But we'll see. Mike, you're landing on so thick. He said, this is why I'm subbed and have been for about 2.5 years. They always keep me and my family safe. That's why it's good to be subbed to the best weather channel on YouTube and just great guys also. Man, he didn't give me the big head. I'm going to have to enlarge my headphones a little bit. Thank you, Mike. That's very nice of you to say.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you.
I want to go back up here and keep an eye on this for him, though. He's now you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like. Says possible tornado, wind speeds up to 70 miles an hour and 1-inch hail.
Yeah, the tornado warnings haven't quite made it over there to him yet, but
it is radar indicated though, Mike, so that's good.
yeah, these storms, they may only be moving like along at like 35, 40 miles an hour, but all of a sudden they'll take an ocean and take off at 50. So they're kind of pushing and then easing off. They may have just started to come into that area for that low level jet pushing up.
Yeah. What do we think about the Crofton-Nortonville area?
In line, just like everyone else is right across here. Those little storms keep popping up and whatever, but then they just don't do anything.
Yeah, Mike, we're watching this up here. We're concerned about this storm to your west. It's a little ways out yet, but it's got a tornado warned storm. It is appear to be radar indicated, so that's a good thing. It's not sighted or anything on the ground. So just be sure and take good care of yourself up there. Hey, that warning has gone into up to Vincennes in Lawrenceville. Cody Grimes, David Mark, y'all are the only ones I trust to give the all clear for naders. Thank y'all for everything. You're welcome, Cody. Rita Taylor, I second that. Grub Johnson, thank you, David and Mark. God bless and prayers for everyone tonight. Good night. I guess it's bedtime for us. Holly Chase, what about Dunmore, Kentucky? Michael Willits, lots of thunder in Taiwapiti. Uh-oh, this is not good.
See what we got.
Going back down.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 167, effective until 5 a.m. Tuesday. This watch includes the following counties in Kentucky: Caldwell, Christian, Crittenden, Davis, Henderson, Hopkins, Lamb, McLean, Muhlenberg, Todd.
Yeah, new tornado watch includes us till 5 a.m.
Oh man, we're gonna be here all night. Then it looks like
Yeah.
till 5 a.m. Woo! There's forecaster Matt. Hey, what do you think the chances are that the storms will weaken before they get to our area? Matt, I'm hoping they do, but they're holding together pretty doggone good. I think we're going to get something out of them. May not be the intensity that they are right now. I hope not.
Yeah, the new watch includes portions of Alabama, Arkansas, Illinois, Indiana, Western Kentucky, far southeastern Missouri, northern Mississippi, and west and middle Tennessee until 5 a.m. Says a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Widespread damaging wind gusts to 70 mile per hour likely. Scattered large hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter likely.
Well, folks, this doesn't look like it's going to ease up. I think we're going to be here for a while. We'll stay on until they throw us off. We've got plenty of time, though. We've been on 3.5 hours, so I think they let us stay on about 10 hours before YouTube throws us off, and then we have to just restart and come back on. Don't know why that is. Is that a normal or a PDS, Mark?
It is, looks like just a normal. They don't have the PDS language in it. So better, but still not great.
Hey, Simmons, 270, thank you for all your updates. Your comments help us all calm down some, too. I appreciate that. My dog's name is Tundra. How many waves of storms are expected for tonight? Right now, this one, but I think that we'll be looking at 2 or 3 more waves of severe storms before this is all over in the next couple of days. Grease Monkeys, David Powell, Weather and Wisdom. I just tuned in, David. When's the ETA on arrival of the worst of this for Gracie? Well, that's a good question. Now, they've extended that tornado watch, and they got some pretty good language in it. I don't know. I'm going to say, Mark, that looks like those storms are getting closer and closer, which they are.
Mm-hmm. And again, we see these little storms way out ahead here popping up in our area, but then they don't seem to do a whole lot. So it tells me that they're riding just the leading edge of the moisture and low-level jet. But the stronger storms out to the west are the ones who are running into the highest energy.
Yeah. Sean Starler Cooper, lightning and thunder picking up. Dylan Harper, Low Cell and Russell isn't small. It's small, ain't it? Yeah, it actually is. It's not that small, though. I mean, it's going to cover some areas. I guess you guys need the rain over there about as much as we do here. But here's a little close-up of the Russellville area with the storms around it. These are just plain old thunderstorms, so nothing severe in them. But you see a short distance from the Kentucky border, we have severe thunderstorm and a couple of 3 tornado warnings.
Yeah.
Tracy Runyon says, Roy, save the barbecue. She says she just got a message Tornado Watch has been canceled for Katie's. Is that true? That's not true, is it, Mark?
No, it's not.
No, that's completely false, Chelsea. Mushroom Cat 1898. How long before the weather hits Dyersburg, Tennessee? That's not a bad question. Let's go down here and look. Well, an hour and a half.
They may have trimmed it off the back a little bit behind that line.
All the same counties show up though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they reissued it. It is watch 167.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
They don't even have it up here yet.
Okay. Good grief. Let's see here. Bless you, David. Andrew Cook, my phone is not saying anything about any tornado watch, just said thunderstorms overnight. The watch depends on where you are. Thank God for Dave and Mark. Our weather news don't do what Dave and Mark do. You're right about that. Savannah Jahansky, it's so calm and I can see the moon in St. Charles. Whew. Sean Moyer, it didn't get canceled. It got extended to 5 a.m. That's right, Sean. Thank you. Chelsea Reese, I just sent you a picture of David. I bet this is going to be fun. Peyton Campbell, Dawson Springs. Otaku Tavern. I'm confused about the watch to 5 a.m. for Hopkins County. I thought to be out of the area by 2 or 3 a.m., they said. Yeah, they changed it. It has been extended to 5 a.m.
Yeah. I think they're expecting it to slow down just a little.
Yeah. Pretty loud here in Dunmore, according to Darlene Toomey. And Andrea Cook, I'm in Herndon, Kentucky. Yeah, these allergies are about to get me pretty good. Whew. Yeah, the reason this is slowing down is, I mean, the watch was extended so long is because these storms have slowed down a little. Otaku Tavern, will it be safe to go to sleep at 3 a.m.? You know what? If I were tired, I would probably go ahead and go to sleep, to be honest with you. Kate Garrett says thunder and lightning firing up in Apex. What is going on down here? Let's go back here. Yeah, look here. These storms are kind of getting a little cattywampus here on us.
Kicking up a little bit anyway.
Yeah. Nothing severe. They're just little old thunderstorms, but they're kind of neat. That's the kind you want to sleep by. I'll go up here and look, see if I can get in one of these cameras and storm up here. That one's been knocked down, it looks like.
Yeah, the HRRR continues to show the storms moving on through and out of our area by the time we get to like 3 a.m. So,
Mushroom Cat 1898, thank you guys so much. It's the best way to keep track of the storms. Someone recommended you guys probably around February, and we started watching you, so now my whole family watches your channel. Well, thank you very much. Brianna Sims, 1997, what's the forecast looking like for Christian County? Mary Knight, we need this rain. Tommy Grieves going by so fast I can't read it all. Still a large number of viewers on with us. I appreciate that. I know it's because we're watching these storms come in, but please consider subscribing to the channel. It will help us so much, and I appreciate it. I do need to pay some more bills, some of those that I didn't do the sponsors on earlier. I'm going to run some ads real quick, so please don't leave me yet. I want to talk about excuse me, Roy's Barbecue, the best barbecue anywhere around. Watch this. Roy's Barbecue. It's an experience, not just a meal. If you want great food, local atmosphere, and a wonderful dining experience, come to Roy's Barbecue in Russellville, Kentucky.
Most have been 10, but I got out in 6.
You know them. They're twins, right?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roy's Barbecue.
Y'all having a good
It's a place of song and conversation among good friends. Celebrating 40 years of family, food, and friends, Roy's Barbecue, 101 Sarah Lane, Russellville, Kentucky. You know what? That's the best barbecue anywhere around. I'm telling you. Mark and I both ate there. Ooh, we make a bulldog break a log chain. So there you have it. Here's another one from my good friend Leon Shirk over at Pennyroyal Auction.
Welcome to Pennyroyal Auction Center. Now's the time to pre-consign your pieces of equipment. If you've got something sitting in your fence row or in your garage, bring it on out to Pennyroyal Auction Center at 8224 West Jefferson Davis Highway in Elkton, Kentucky. We'd love to work for you and market your item to an audience that is looking for your piece. Give us a call, 270-886-2235.
And I want to remind you, he has a consignment auction going on. Online bidding only, ends May 7th. He's got guns, boats, RVs, ATVs. Boy, you name it, he's got it. If he ain't got it, you don't need it. Contact, look at PennyroyalAuctions.com, and you'll see the details. And the phone number, 270-886-2235. And also, I want to talk about, let's see here. Where's one I missed earlier? See here, we got this. Yeah, my good friends out at Pampered Pets. Watch this.
Going out of town? Just away for the day? Need a place for your furry four-legged friend to stay? Is Rover looking a little shaggy? Visit Peppered Pets at 101 Johnston's Trace in Hopkinsville. They offer grooming, daycare, and the best boarding accommodations around. They have top-in-the-line boarding suites, a large outdoor run, and an indoor play area your pet will love. They also have an experienced groomer and a top-of-the-line grooming facility. You can have peace of mind knowing your fur baby is well cared for when you're apart. So when you have to be away from your furry best friend, make sure they get pampered at Pampered Pets. They're located on Dawson Springs Road before you get to Eagle Way Bypass. Call them at 270-889-9494.
And I don't want you to forget our locally owned pharmacies. I swear, I always have a problem when I go to these big nationally owned pharmacies, but not with the locally owned ones. Well, just watch this.
Have you ever stood in a long line at one of those big chain pharmacies only to find they didn't have the medication you needed? That's one of the reasons I like to go to a locally owned and operated pharmacy. The staff knows me there. They know my medications, and they're always there to answer any questions I may have. And when I can't get out, they deliver what I need right to my doorstep. They even carry items for my fur baby. Two of the best locally owned pharmacies are Tom's Family Pharmacy on Country Club Lane in Hopkinsville and Save More Drugs on Fort Campbell Boulevard, also in Hopkinsville. You'll find a friendly smile and great service at your locally owned pharmacies, Save More Drugs, and Tom's Family Pharmacy.
Now, if you guys go in there, tell them you saw them on the Weather and Wisdom channel. That would make them smile, and they'll say, Dave, you did a good job. Chris Gober, should we be going to the storm shelter? I wouldn't yet. I mean, it's still plenty of time unless you just want to. Adam Alverson, what's the line look like coming into Muhlenberg? Well, we don't know yet. The line that's coming into Muhlenberg now is just plain old thunderstorms. It's nothing to worry about. But we're going to watch this. Rita Taylor says, now I'm hungry. She's talking about Roy's barbecue. Shelley Workman's chat for good food. Yeah, I'll tell you, you won't go wrong going to Roy's barbecue. Let's see here. One more place I want to talk about is quality fencing.
Tired of storms destroying your fence? Quality Privacy Fencing uses massive posts, much larger than the standard 3.5-inch post, 8 feet long with over 2 feet anchored deep underground. Built Kentucky strong to handle our worst weather, whether you're replacing storm damage or want peace of mind from day one. Our custom gates resist sagging with reinforced cross bracing. Plus, we paint fences to keep them looking great. Don't let the next storm catch you off guard. Call Quality Privacy Fencing at 270-484-3058 for a fence that stands strong when it matters most.
And not only that, but watch this for storm shelters. You guys need one. Watch it.
It's the middle of the night and tornadic storms are approaching. The nearest public shelter is miles away and they don't allow pets. You should have purchased a Mid-South storm shelter. Mid-South storm shelters offer you the security of having your own shelter at your doorstep. These sturdy and roomy shelters come in below ground or above ground styles. Both styles accommodate 10 people comfortably and will give you peace of mind anytime severe weather threatens. When the weather gets severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. Mention the promo code Weather and Wisdom and you will get $200 off. Financing is available.
Okay. So, I think I got everybody in on that. Let's see here. Mike Bynum, only 132 likes. I guess I don't understand why folks don't sub or give them a like. Well, you know, it's kind of inconvenient, I guess. I don't know, but I don't mind. We're still going to do our jobs and do our best to keep everybody safe as we possibly can. Looks like we got a new tornado warning down here on the south end of this line. We got still some more little shires developing around this area of Christian and Todd and even Logan County, even up to Muhlenberg and then down in Tennessee or Montgomery and the Waverly area, even Robertson County. Anything on this camera here? Well, this is an unusual camera. Huh. That's kind of unusual. I hear frogs singing. Can't tell if it's in my earphone or if it's outside the building here. Bill Millender, what's the time frame for Hopkinsville now? That's a pretty good question. George Pinkston says the storm getting close to Owensboro, Kentucky, and as for the likes, they should have over 20,000 and more because David Martin sure will be there when we need them. They're better than a TV. Boy, you guys sure do lay it on good. I appreciate it. Tommy Crone, I'm close to Roy's Barbecue. What in the world is going on here?
And Amy says the frogs are outside the building. She's sitting there in the parking lot listening to them.
Ah, kind of sound like spring peepers a little bit. Spring peepers are, well, they're peeping. Oh, well, I've had too much coffee. Emily T9Y9M just hopped on. My kid heard Hopkinsville, so do we have an ETA? We're prepared. It looks like these things are, I want to say they were kind of speeding up a little bit, but they've taken their time getting through Poplar Bluff. I bet they had a lot of rain. These are still severe storms. They're not tornadic at the moment. The tornadic ones are back here around Salem and Mountain View. That would be Arkansas. April Griggs, is the line weakening? It does appear to me that it is. Mark, what do you think?
That's what I've looked like, but again, all that they're saying is that the storms are just now moving into the highest energy area where the low-level jet is and everything else. So I would expect it to be doing the opposite.
Yeah, well, it could be. They could be pulsars. We'll have to watch them.
Yeah. You know how it goes. Sometimes they run out of energy, and just as they start putting an outflow boundary out, the next storm forms on that outflow boundary.
Carly Rodriguez, do we have a time frame on when things hit for Russellville? Is the big storms going to possibly loosen up some before it hits Russellville? I would say yes.
Yes. But if it just loosens from 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts to 60, well,
Hey, Carwell, would it be safe for Hopkinsville to go to bed? You know, I'll be honest with you. If I were in this situation, Mark, I think I would go to bed. What do you think?
Probably so, but I would make sure I had a way to get woke up if an alarm comes in
True.
or if
True.
a warning comes in.
Stephanie Rhodes says she's got some rain now in Clarksville, and I can see that. So I've kind of got this radar zoomed in on the areas of concern. Here's Hopkinsville, Mayfield, back here's Poplar Bluff, down here's Waverly, Clarksville, Springfield, and Franklin. Everybody getting a little shower in some of those cities. They need them, I'm sure. And let me look up here. Mike Bynum, looks like you're going to be good. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning, but it doesn't appear there's anything tornadic, so you're good there right now.
Yeah. Special weather statement, Amy said, for the storm just northwest of Bowling Green.
Yeah, that one's got a little strong. Speeds up to 45 with half-inch hail in it. So far, I'm a little disappointed in this because I was really hoping we would get some serious rain. I'm beginning to wonder if we're even going to do that. Autumn Greenwell, so can we go to sleep in Kelly? I would, to tell you the truth. Just I would have a weather radio where you can hear it, but vaccine lady, prepared, not scared.
Mm-hmm. The SPC has got a new mesoscale discussion for just west of us, and it's saying a transition to mixed convective modes is ongoing, but the threat for tornadoes and severe gusts continues.
Well, I guess they know better than us, and I'm not going to disagree with them.
And the best chance for strong tornadoes is now down in northern Arkansas.
Psychor David, do you give a wake-up call? Oh, my goodness.
Just leave your TV on. If something goes on, we'll yell, "Wake up!"
Let's see. Whitney Higgins, what time will it hit North Tide? Shane Goodwin says, donate. And there's the link to donate. Thank you, Amy. Jared Cole McKinney, good morning, Dave. How are we looking in the storm in Kelly? Looking to go skinny dipping in the rain soon. Well, it's going to be wet. I can say that. We do need some rain. Fat singing lady, thanks for showing Marion, Kentucky. You're welcome, ma'am. And Susie Foster, I'm sure you have told us 100 times, but I missed it. What about Clarksville, Tennessee? You know what? Let's go down here and look at Clarksville, Tennessee, because we have cameras here. We got a camera right here on top of City Hall. 76 degrees there, and dew point 67. That's kind of high dew point. Doesn't seem to be doing much there. There are some showers around off to the north and northeast. You've had a few showers there as well. Go back over here to the west and north. We got a strong line of storms there. And this one back here is equally strong. It's just not quite as thick, but it is severe. Sean and Starla Cooper, how long could I get a nap in before the weather ramps up? Well, I'd say a couple hours. Shay Smith, super late to the game, but how is Trigg County looking? I'd say we're looking at storms to arrive there. Let's see, it's, oh gosh, 10:18 already. I would have thought they'd arrived by now, but it's going to be another couple of hours, probably closer to midnight. John Patterson, is it supposed to rain or something? I hope so. Cody Cox, what time do you think the weather will hit Madisonville? I think it's going to be, looking at everything, probably, let me get up here and pull out a little bit just so I can have a better idea. I do want to see what direction these up here are coming in. Okay, the individual says moving northeast, the overall line's moving southeast, east-southeast. So Sturgis, Butler County, our storms are either earlier or later than expected. They're actually later than expected.
Lewis Curvin, if you want to lay down and sleep for a while, I think you got a little bit of time before the storms actually get here. But it's going to be probably a good hour or two, an hour and a half before we have a really, really good line on what they're going to do.
Anna James donated $20. Anna James says, we love you guys. Well, we love you too. She's a great moderator.
Mm-hmm.
And we appreciate that, Anna, very much. Kayla Renee Chapman, what about Russellville, Darrell, and Olmsted area? Ah, gosh. You're going to get a few showers coming up now. There's a little area developing in the Hopkinsville, Logan County, Muhlenberg County, Montgomery County, Robertson County areas. Jared Cole McKinney, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's the storm looking like? I'm jumping around waiting to go skinny dipping. I would say they're going to be about a 5 or 6 by the time they get in here. Austin Kalen Manning, when should I be up for Bowling Green? Bowling Green is getting a storm just to the north of it right now. I don't think it's going to be anything to worry about, though. Nathan West, any idea of the chance of tornadoes in Hopkinsville? I think the longer we go, the less likelihood that they'll occur. Jacob Mudzon says, thanks for keeping us informed, David. You're welcome, Jacob. And everybody remember, Jacob Mud Wealth if you want to ever go over on the 24/7 channel, you'll find a stock market ticker that he's got. I'll show it to you real quick. Here's the 24/7 channel, and if we're off the air and you want to look at the radar, you can see the radar they have here. And if you look over there on the right, there's the stock market with Bud Wealth logo on it. You have a lot of information to come across here. You see the 7-day forecast for different cities, and you have the radar. You got the live cameras. So I thought you guys would like to see that. Please tell me about Island, Kentucky, Mark.
The island that is just south of Madisonville.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, they're in line like everyone else is through here. Probably now, it's going to be 1 a.m. before we expect the storms in here.
Yeah, I would think it'd be something like that.
Yeah, the HRRR continues to paint them through and moving out of the area by 2 to 3 a.m. So we'll have to wait and see.
It does look like Mike and Erica Bynum are going to be good. They're in a weakening storm situation up there. I'm seeing a few storms now trying to creep into Kentucky.
Yeah. The storms down in Tennessee, south of Clarksville, seem like they're starting to pick up some intensity now, too.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's funny how it skipped West Kentucky and the way it's working out.
Well, we'll see if it skips us or not, but
Well, I know. Nikki Morris, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you too. Well, we're thankful for you. Sycor, any chance I'm not going to pass out any minute now? No, not much. Sriracha, are we particularly concerned about the Oak Grove area? I'm not too concerned about any of us at this point because I can see that these storms have weakened. I know the Weather Service is still concerned about it. I'm not going to go against them, but I'll be honest with you, I just don't see it.
yeah, the main focus now by that latest mesoscale discussion seems like they've kind of shifted down to the Missouri Boot Heel and northwest Arkansas at the moment. And again, that's going to be over the next couple of hours.
John Pork, hey Dave, how's Crofton looking? I'm extremely scared sitting at the storm shelter in my car. There's no reason to be scared. Jerry Lynn Van Cleve, raining in Clay, Kentucky. That's good. Cody Cox, sorry to bother you, and I may have missed the time you said, but thinking about laying down and was wondering if you need to set an alarm for an hour or so.
I'd set it for 2 hours.
Yeah, I would too. That's just what I was going to say. Roberta Lear, what about Katie's? Rain King Park. Will the Mississippi River and Lake Barkley strengthen the storm? Trying to see if I can go home in Guthrie or if I should remain at shelter for the night. If it was me, I'd go home to my bed because ain't no place better than your bed.
As we say that with a grain of salt. You go home, you go to sleep. Make sure you've got a good way to get a warning that'll wake you up.
That's true. Still watching these storms off around Poplar Bluff, back towards Pocahontas.
Yeah. Seems to be an area right in the middle of this line that's south of, say, Johnson and Vienna, Illinois, and north of Bloomfield in Missouri, that's lost a lot of its intensity and a lot of its storms. And that's generally what's headed for Paducah right now. I mean, there's still a couple of little storms in that area,
Yep.
and we'll have to watch for any re-intensification. But right now, that area of the line is kind of broken apart. And again, the main emphasis that they're looking at right now is down in the Missouri Boot Heel and northern Arkansas.
Sean Starla Cooper in the Lacey area. Here, my daughter and myself are currently in a storm shelter. Do you think it's safe to go home or should we wait? I would go home. I'll be honest with you. Nikki Winters, I haven't been getting notified about y'all being on live lately, so I've missed a lot. Glad I looked y'all up. Yeah, Nikki, I'm not sure what, sometimes, I don't know, they've got weird algorithms, YouTube does, so I'm not sure why they didn't send the notifications out to everybody. Psychor, not my bed. My memory foam mattress has amnesia. He ain't right. Zachary Decker, has it weakened? What about Russellville? Well, it has weakened. We're not seeing a lot of tornado warnings. We're seeing this approach Kentucky pretty close now. Still a lot of lightning in these storms. More noticeable is the storms back here that's formed in just south of Clarksville and around Franklin, Kentucky. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry everybody. I'm just yawning like crazy.
They put out a mesoscale discussion for the Middle Tennessee, Southern Kentucky, those storms that are formed right through there. There you see it.
Yep, I see it. Looking at adding a potential severe thunderstorm watch, I think.
Looks like it. And that would be amended onto the east end of where the tornado watch is right now.
Yeah, it looks to me like this line is weakened, Mark. I'm not even sure that center part's going to get into affect Kentucky.
Well, we'll have to wait and see because it could refire if it gets into a more favorable area.
Rebecca Val, going to bed with the phone on high for alerts. I can't hang. Thank you both for all you do. Let's let her get real sleepy. Yell, "Hey, Rebecca, wake up!" That'd be funny.
We wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, we would. Dakota West, David, where are y'all located? We're at 100 Margaret Place in Hopkinsville. It's a secure facility. Big chain link fence with barbed wire and everything around it. But that's where we're located. Naomi Robertson, may I ask about Dunmore, Kentucky, if we are clear? There's nobody clear, but it looks to me like these storms have weakened. There's no tornado warnings on the ones that looks like they're going to get into Kentucky.
Yeah.
I believe that would make me want to go to bed.
Yeah, that mesoscale discussion off to the east of us, 60% chance of a watch. And let's see. And they're saying that recent radar and GOES IR imagery, that's satellite imagery, depicts shallow convection over Middle Tennessee with some vertical development noted over the past 30 minutes. Based on observed cell motions, proximity forecast soundings, and recent RAP upper air analysis, this activity is likely being driven by a strengthening warm air advection between 925 and 850 millibars. Veering through this layer has drastically increased over the past 1 to 2 hours, which supports the idea that this recent development is driven by the low-level ascent. Although buoyancy generally decreases with eastern extent, where the dew points fall off into the 50s, a pocket of low to mid-60s dew points exists immediately downstream of this activity and outlines where buoyancy is likely favorable for continued intensification. If further intensification occurs, maturing convection may fully realize the favorable convective environments and could pose a downstream severe threat, including the potential for large hail and tornadoes. Modest synoptic scale ascent away from the primary boundaries casts some uncertainty on this scenario. The trends are being monitored for the need of a watch issue. In other words, if the storms continue to get stronger, they're going to put out a watch.
Okay. Yeah, if there's a lot of people out there be saying, what?
Basically, they're saying the storms have gotten stronger while they were watching them. If they continue to get stronger, they may issue a watch.
Okay.
And that new watch would be to the east of the current tornado watch.
Yeah, over around Clarksville, Springfield, Franklin, Bowling Green, Glasgow, even Nashville.
Yeah. Storm south of Clarksville now has a hail marker on it.
Let's see here. Springfield, Tennessee. Basically, that's what he was just talking about. Rosie Grace, how's Lafayette, Kentucky? It's doing fine right at the moment. Jocelyn Bontemps, with everything slowing down, what time do you think severe weather is going to hit Hopkinsville? Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I would say it should have seemed like those things taking forever to get out of Missouri.
It does. And they like you run right up to the Mississippi River and say, no, I'm going to wait here a minute. But if I was to hazard a guess, I would say probably around 1 a.m.
They just moved the stationary front over us, over Paducah.
Mm-hmm. So I'm wondering if it's kind of outrun its its support a little bit, at least in the northern parts, or the support has outrun it. Over in Arkansas, says they've got a tornado warning. A tornado warning remains in effect till 11 p.m. for southeastern Stone County. At 10:32 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Mountain View, moving east at 30. That is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Law enforcement confirmed tornado on the ground. And that's for Mountain View, Hanover, and Luber.
Is that back here?
That's down to the southwest of those warnings right there.
Oh. Let's see here. George Pinkston, y'all thundering Owensboro. And Joyce and Valentine. When I think severe weather is going to hit Hopkinsville. Nickel Pickle 91 has it from Bowling Green to Russell. I'm driving home from work. I think you'll be fine. You got to get, I think you'll be fine. Right now, 6880 all the way over to Russell looks great. No problems. Shelly Werman, I'm off for the night. See y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Shelly, at 4. Well, we may actually go live earlier. It depends on what the severe weather situation looks like.
Provided we can pry our eyeballs open.
Yeah. Nadia Trim, is Daddyville going to get bad? And Rebecca Mabry, what about Katie's? And Nickel Pickle, thanks for checking. You're welcome. And, I don't think any of it's going to get bad, to be perfectly honest with you. Not tonight, not in our area.
No, of course, we've thought that before and had stuff start popping up as soon as we decided to call it a night.
Well,
so we're going to continue to hang in there until we have a pretty good indication that nothing's going to happen.
You could stay tuned for the next show. Dave Powell sleeping in his chair.
Everyone keeps asking what the gray circle is, That is false echoes caused by the atmospherics and ground clutter around the radar. When it gets nighttime like this, unless there's actually a storm right there to disrupt it, a lot of times the radars will bloom out like that, and you'll see a lot of what's called anomalous propagation, which is just basically false echoes because of the atmospherics.
Yep. Let's see, our thoughts about Paducah and then Princeton.
Behind the line. Yeah, they've been kind of edging it over that way as they do it. Okay, they are canceling the tornado watch behind that line as it moves through.
The ones here in Missouri.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I see. Well, we're getting some storms firing now just west of Madisonville. If you look at that, looks like this is getting ready to do something. Just the general look of it.
Okay, you're losing me. You're losing me.
You're about done, huh?
Yeah. I'm not going to make it.
Nigel Trim, thank you. I can go to bed now. Pleasant dreams. Rita Taylor, the rain has just started in Beulah, western Hopkins County. Nadia Trim, thank you all. Stay safe. Thank you for the update. You're welcome, Nadia. Hotel Mario, will the storms in Illinois swing down this way or stay to the north? I think they will stay to the north. Let me put them into motion and we'll make sure about that. Yeah, basically not moving southeastward. They're moving eastward. Looks like they'll scrape into Owensboro, Morganfield, maybe as far south as Dixon and Calhoun. This appears to be moving faster. Are these back here? They're moving pretty good too. Brindab 19 just tuning in. How are things looking for South Christian, Herndon area for tonight? And Hopkinsville's included. Rebecca Mabry, what about Lewisport, Kentucky? Know anything about Lewisport, Mark? You're muted.
I was talking to myself anyway.
Oh, okay.
Said Lewisport, I think, is way up on the Ohio River there.
Hey, Carwell 40, still can't get myself to go to bed. Still worried about naders in Christian County. I don't think I'd worry too much about them, to be honest with you. I am. Well, we're not going to be long because those storms are starting to move a little faster right now, Mark, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you go northeast of Owensboro up along the Ohio River, that's where Lewisport is. And it looks like they're in line for that line of storms to go through them. It's still having some severe thunderstorm warnings on it. So you might want to just keep an eye on it. It looks like it's probably about 30 minutes from them.
And what we're talking about?
Lewisport. It's if you go to Owensboro and then go up the Ohio River past Rockport, Lewisport's the next town.
Kaylin Tui, I keep dozing off. I thought I could hang. And how's Oak Grove looking?
I know it's rough when these things come in the middle of the night. Everybody gets excited in the evenings, and then by the time the storms actually get here, everybody's worn out or asleep. That's the danger of nighttime tornadoes and severe weather when it rolls through. Storms over in Arkansas continue to be tornadic.
Yep. Joker McJoker. Am I good to go to bed in Fancy Farm, Kentucky? I just seen Tornado Watch got extended. Oh, man. Well,
as we say, it's up to you. If you want to go to bed, try to get a little sleep, but make sure you've got a way to get a warning because these things could kick back up. The atmosphere is very conducive for the severe thunderstorms and even tornadoes right now. So just because everything's calmed down temporarily doesn't mean it couldn't kick back up a little bit as they move east.
You're a Vandover, how does Dawson Springs, Charleston area looking?
Like the rest of the area here in this part of Kentucky, waiting on the line to get here to see if it's going to weaken out completely or re-intensify a bit.
Okay, let's see here. Peter Taylor, oh, the sound of the rain. It's raining pretty good now. Thunder for the first time. Boy, we need the rain, but not torrential rains. Here comes the thunder. Jason Henderson, hey fellas, I'm genuinely curious. Do you all think that the Weather Service hyped these storms up to be more than they are as a scare tactic for ratings? Maybe it's just me, but it seems that way. Well, they don't really have to rely on ratings. The Weather Service doesn't. So no, I don't think so. I think that what they saw was what they actually believed, and at the time, yeah. But weather's not a perfect science. A lot of times things change, and many times just a small little difference in something can change the whole forecast. So I wouldn't hold it too much against them. I think they do a pretty good job. Brittany Streetman, David Powell, wake up! Yeah, boy, it's hard to keep your eyes open up here. Debbie Napier thundering outside of Dawson Springs. Hi, Lachelle Baxter. What time frame was Elkton looking at? It wouldn't surprise me if Elkton don't get on this. As we say, this line is formed down there, but really, it all looks like it's getting ready to fill in to me. I really do think that. Boy, this is going to turn out to be a big bust.
Andrea Cook, that is true. But at the same time, the Weather Service is very careful about it because they don't want to get to the point where they're thought to cry wolf all the time and nothing happen. And then when something actually is coming in and does happen, nobody pays attention to the warnings. So they're very cautious about overhyping or overwarning, because people do get also what's called warning fatigue, which means that they get so many warnings and everything that finally they just say, oh, to heck with it. If it gets me, it gets me, and they go to bed.
Um, Psycho makes a good point. AI predicts the forecast out past 3 days. It's not done by the Weather Service in Paducah.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Jean Blanc. Hey, David, I just got my amateur's license for need for this area. Do you guys have a local weather net? I have done spotting for the Illinois Valley National Weather Service, serving on the local net there every Tuesday at 8 p.m. We do have a local net. The Black Patch Radio Club. We are closely affiliated with them. Rita Taylor, if this is all we get, it would be fine with me.
Yeah. Wayne Wilson, yes, we are still under the tornado watch till 5 a.m. They've shown no signs of wanting to diminish it in our area, but behind the line that's coming through, they are canceling the watch as that goes by.
Mark, how about turning that air conditioner up just a tad? It's about to freeze me. I can see icicles hanging off my nose.
Okay, I'll turn it down to 65. No, I'm kidding.
Ronnie Porter says, what about Eastern Kentucky?
They're not really looking for much on toward Eastern Kentucky, except, they will still get some thunderstorms as this line moves through, but probably not as severe.
What's the sky look like on Kramer for Owensboro? You know what we haven't done? I'm going to brighten things up a little bit here. Let's look at the camera in Owensboro first of all.
Breezy.
It is breezy. Pretty color on the bridge, though. I want to look at, let's see what the Eagles look like. Are they there? Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Mama is sleeping.
Cameron.
They're sleeping. The babies are sleeping. Almost looks comfortable. I guess the male's sleeping close by somewhere. The mama's got the head tucked in, don't she?
Yep.
Interesting. Let's see if the barn owls are doing anything. They're gone.
Yeah, they're hunting. It's nighttime.
They are. No, there's no birds out. Nope. Let's see here. Let's see about, let's see if the wolves are out. No, but it's raining, snowing.
Yeah, it looks like it's definitely raining a little bit, maybe.
Buffalo Range, and there's nothing there. Let's go to the aquarium, and I don't see nothing there either. It must have dried up. What about Myrtle Beach? Well, look at there. Wonders never cease. There's Myrtle Beach.
Yeah. Now they have a sea breeze going, which is unusual at nighttime.
Yeah.
Starting to see some new cells fire up over there near New Madrid.
Okay. Oh, good grief. Get off here.
Not that far off.
Man. That woke me up. Rita Taylor says, signing out, but the conditions here change. I'll be back. Thank you, guys. Be safe. Thank you, Rita. Undercook looks like white caps. Nathan West, are the storms dying out anyway? I mean. Where are those eagles at? They were from Big Bear in
California.
California, okay. Allegra Pace says, thanks for your coverage tonight, David Mark. Get some rest, sweet dreams. We can't go, though. We just can't go. We have to stay up. We have to stay up for these storms because they're getting close to the area now. And it'd be like anticlimactic. Marcus Burst, good to go to bed in Hopkinsville? I'll be honest with you, I would. That's just me. These doggone storms to the west, they still nag me a little bit. I'm afraid to call it because of that.
Yeah, because it looks like that's trying to fill back in a little bit.
Yep. So, of course, as Eagle Cam was making me want to sleep. Rebecca. Yeah. Rebecca Babry, anything serious in Trigg County so we can go to bed? I don't see anything serious in Trigg County. It's going to be a while before anything gets there. I'd go to bed. Gina B13, do they seem to be weakening so far? They look like they are to me.
In general, yes. But that doesn't mean that they can't refire a little bit.
Belt, how's Henson and Slaughter's area? What time will the storm be here, and will they be bad? Let's see. Slaughter's and Henson. I think they'll be there in a couple of, maybe not even that long, maybe a couple of hours at the most. Nikki Winters, looks like the storms are going to split Paducah. It does look like that. I would not be surprised if Paducah doesn't miss out all of it. Stephanie Roque says, David is trying to go home, Mark. My earphones even feel comfortable. Lay your head down there padded. Cody Kent, appreciate the coverage, y'all. Thank you, Cody. Cassie Knight, what about Hopkinsville? Are we in the clear now? Or Gina B13, $5 from Gina B13. Character appearing from behind the clouds saying, hiya. Thank you, Gina B. That's awful nice. We appreciate that very much. Cy, of course, says, but you are you. Melinda Carwell, don't fall asleep, David. Why is everybody picking on me about sleeping? Is it because I did or something? I don't know.
I don't know. They now have a severe thunderstorm warning that is actually across the Mississippi River.
Tiptonville and Caruthersville.
Yeah. It says a severe thunderstorm remains in effect until midnight for Greene, northeastern Craighead, northern Mississippi, Clay, Pemiscot, Dunklin, western Dyer, north central Lauderdale, and Lake counties. At 11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Greenway or near Piggott, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, radar indicated. And that was the area of storms that before had tornado warnings on them. They do say tornado possible.
You know, it's getting ready to cross into the Mississippi River right now in a minute. There's a lot of lightning in that storm.
Yep.
Oh, me. We sure need the rain, though, Holly. The Reasonable Skeptic 93. What about Drakesboro, Kentucky? It's by Central City and Greenville. Let's see here. Don't see much up there right now. Okay, let's see here.
If we would lay down, if we would take a nap right now, it would do us more harm than good.
Oh, yeah. There would be no coming back from that. Let's see here. And Zorinda Fuller, how's Todd County looking? And Holly Wright, true, we do need the rain. I just don't want any dangerous storms. I don't think they're going to be that dangerous, to be honest with you. I'm watching it as it comes in. The storm about to enter Kentucky is strong, but it's not severe. And the one just below the state line is probably severe, but I don't know.
Yeah, it does look like it's finally picked up some momentum, though.
Yep.
For the longest time, it looked like it was just kind of hanging around.
Blur 371, can we look at Scottsville, Kentucky, please? Absolutely. Scottsville's over in Allen County. There it is. Just had a storm go across it. Let me see if I can't show you what it looks like over there in Scottsville right now.
That's not Scottsville.
Well, I know that. I know where that is. Somewhere. There's Scottsville. This is downtown Scottsville, Allen County. You can see roads are wet, wind is blowing, trees are blowing, and traffic is moving along. So that's what Scottsville looks like. Okay. Let's see. Sissy Soller, my live lagged out. Did he answer about Hopkinsville? Hopkinsville is, we're all under the gun a little bit, but right now Hopkinsville is in good shape. I don't see much going on there. I don't see a whole lot of things happening. We got these storms crossing the Mississippi River finally, starting to.
Yeah. Seeing the storms fire up a little bit off to the east and southeast of us, down toward Nashville and over to the east of us. But quite honestly, they don't look like they're going to do much until they get possibly out of our area. They had talked about issuing a watch over in that area where the blue circle is, you see right there, but so far they haven't.
Well, I appreciate all you. We got a lot of people still on with us. I'm surprised. You guys gluttons for punishment. But I sure do appreciate it, guys, and I hope you will subscribe to the channel. It means a lot to us, and it helps us to improve our product. That's the radar you're seeing, all the cameras we have. We're adding more features as well as time goes by. Purple Jacks 20, the storm in Scottsville started with marble-sized hail for about 2 minutes. And then western Scottsville near Barron River, Lake. Melinda Carwell, I'm here. She sure is. You've been on for a while. Nancy Rogers, Bowling Green. What about Clarksville, Mark? It does look like we've got a cluster of storms down around Nashville, Springfield, Hendersonville areas.
Yeah, there are several little clusters of storms down in there that are moving across. Again, they're moving into the area. They said they were going to watch real closely what the storms do to see if they would create a watch for them. But so far they haven't. The storms do seem to be blooming up, but they only go so far, and then they kind of die back down.
Christine Simmons, can we head home to Hopkinsville? I'm currently at the shelter. I would. I think I would. Haley Blankenship, is Hopkinsville getting skipped over?
Possibly.
Possibly. I'm not going to say that, but
Okay, I'm hearing a tone, so. It's Henderson County and southern Indiana. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, yeah. A lone thunderstorm warning right there in Henderson, Kentucky. So that puts them in our coverage area. We'll keep an eye on it. And James,
it's for southwestern Vandenberg, east central Posey, and northwestern Henderson counties, all up right there together at the Kentucky-Indiana border, till 11:45 p.m. At 11:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Corydon, or 9 miles southeast of Mount Vernon, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts, radar indicated.
Cody Kent, sitting on my porch enjoying the weather before the storms get here. And Brenda Lyons, I've been on for a long time. I have a grandbaby asleep, so until the threat for Dunmore is lifted, I will be here with the two best weathermen around. Boy, you guys really know how to pour it on. Allie Houghton,
Goodness
so
gracious.
is Katie's all right to go to bed? I have an early morning. I would. If it was me, I would go to bed in a heartbeat.
Yeah. But again, when we say that, go ahead and go to bed. Make sure you've got a good way to get a warning that'll wake you up in case something does develop.
Yep, what he said. Melinda Carwell says, oops, Joshua Burns. And Cheryl Young says, I'm still hanging with y'all. I sure miss being with you. Well, she can always come back. Chris Horn, do we have a cap over Hopkinsville? No, we do not. Brian Shaw, hey, David, Mark, just hopping on. Is Fruit Hill safe to go to bed? Maybe. Anna James says, my warning system is Amy. Allie Houghton, thank you. And Melinda Carwell, yeah, they're the best weathermen. Oh, man. But I sure have tired eyes. Chris Gober, I'm still up. He's laughing. Salem 00, is it okay to go to sleep in Owensboro, Kentucky? Yes, I think so. Mary Grace, if we fall asleep and it gets bad, just holler at us. Mystery Siler, sorry for asking too much about Hawkinsville. My life keeps cutting out pretty bad, so I don't hear any answers. Let's see here. I don't think you got anything too much to worry about. Okay, this storm here is now in Hickman, or about to be in Hickman.
Pretty strong storm up by Glenville and Calhoun as well.
Yeah, it looks like Springfield and Gallatin, Tennessee, Hendersonville, Tennessee. All I'm getting some pretty hefty stuff there.
Okay, they just lit up that whole section of the line up to the north of us with severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yep. Morganfield, Henderson under severe thunderstorm warning. Dixon is under severe thunderstorm warning now. This is Webster County, north of Madisonville.
And again, that was the northern portion of the line that was coming in that had all the warnings on it earlier.
Yeah.
So still has enough to make a good wind gust, but the gusts are not extreme. They are, forecast for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Salem 00, is it still okay to go to sleep in Owensboro, Kentucky? Or should I wait till these pass since they went severe? Yeah, you probably need to wait till they pass. Now, thank God for David Mark. My wife is up. She says, wait till the storms pass. Salem says, do they look tornadic? They do not at the moment.
No. I see the occasional little mesocyclone signature on or indicator on it, but mostly I see that a lot when we get these when the gust front is causing like eddy swirls.
Guide Max 881, X-Spotter 26 here, almost getting the feeling that that gap is going to pop with storms, but it's sure taking its time. Are there cameras by Murray? No, they're kind of in a blackout there. But I'm kind of like you. They do look suspicious.
sometimes when when it's been a long day and we're waiting for the storms to get here and waiting for the storms to get here, it's almost like what we play with the birthday song with the Three Stooges routine. We don't turn, but step by step, inch by inch. Mike and Erica Bynum. Mike says that we had strong winds here about 30 minutes ago, but it's calmed down for now. Yeah, Mike, you're on the backside of this now, so you're probably pretty well safe if you want to call tonight anytime you want.
Yeah, I think so too. Whitney Hopper, is Lacey area good for the night now? I really think they are. I think that the severe threat is diminished somewhat for Hopkinsville and Cadiz.
Yeah. Special weather statement down, where is that? Just south of Nashville or just west of Nashville? Oh, it's just south of Clarksville. And that special weather statement is for Springfield, Ashland City, Goodlettsville, Millersville, and Greenbrier. Max wind gust 50 miles an hour, half-inch hail, radar indicated. A strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Davidson, northeastern Dixon, southeastern Montgomery, and northern Cheatham counties, and southwestern Robertson County through 12:15 a.m. At 11:26, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 10 miles northwest of Ashland City, moving east at 40. Wind gusts again up to 50 miles an hour and half-inch hail. Radar indicated. There's another special weather statement just south of I-40, down near Centerville. And it is also for a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust or a half-inch hail. Yeah. Dave, are you muted?
Does muted mean my sound was off? Hey, we got that storm just popped up just northwest of Murray. Look how fast that thing came up. Watch this.
Yep.
Bam.
That's right on the leading edge of the line that's been working its way in this way. It kind of petered out. So we still bear some watching here.
Yeah, we're not quite out of the woods just yet. Still got a few hundred viewers on with us. They're better than me. Kimberly Henderson, do you think a second line will impact Robertson County or die down enough to go to bed? Well, Robertson County, that's an area that is really starting to fire up. I think I'd wait just a little bit there. Marcy Rodemaker is rolling thunder here. George Pinkston, the thunder is getting closer. Val Brennan, what about Hopkinsville? Rita Taylor, yep. How do people sleep? I want to know what hits me up. It does. I don't want that kind of surprise when I wake up. Hey, John Bryant still on with us from Kroger. John Bryant, I can't believe it.
Was he at work earlier?
No, he's on 9-day leave or something.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm looking at the Hopkinsville camera. It's all quiet now, but I was noticing about an hour ago, there's all kinds of blue lights and everything around Kroger parking lot.
Ugh. William Hawkins, can Hopkins County go to bed? You know, I hate to tell you guys you can't, but I got to be honest with you. There's still some severe weather up close to Madisonville, so Hopkins County, I don't think it's, you know.
I don't think it's quite time to go to bed yet up that way. And we'll have to wait and see what this storm does that's trying to pop up. You know, it could be that the energy is starting to be running away from the storms that are over in the Missouri Boot Heel area there. And they might start picking up just to the east over here.
Christopher Virgin Blank, I know you guys are busy. Thank you for your service, keeping everyone as safe as heated morning can be. Is the CCWS Center where you're located? Same place the BPRC says they meet first Saturday monthly. BPR. Oh, yeah, it's the same place.
Yep.
We're partnered up with them. We're very close, and Johnny Colon is a great member of our group as well. William Hawkins says, thanks, bud. Tommy Hilliard.
New severe thunderstorm warning. At 11:32, a severe thunderstorm was located near Henderson, moving east at 50. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Radar indicated.
That's going to get down into Hopkins County, Madisonville, too.
Looks like. And again, we're starting to see these little cells pop up out ahead. There's the new one too. And that one says is a warning till 12:15. At 11:33, a severe thunderstorm was located near Rosenclair, or 11 miles northwest of Marion, moving east at 50. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, $half size hail.
$half size, pretty big hail.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Crittenden County, Kentucky, north central Caldwell County, Kentucky, west central Hopkins County, in northwestern Kentucky, south central.
Okay, so that's this area right up here.
Yeah. So we're not done.
Nope. Mother Nature says, sorry, you can't go to sleep yet. Salem, what does it mean when storms are ahead of the line? I always hear that those are worse than the line, and many times they are. You're right. You know, look at this. You got the storms out ahead of that moving northeast, and the storms behind it moving east.
Mm-hmm. The storms to the east of the main line are along the nose of that low-level jet, and the higher moisture pushing up. So that's kind of a boundary right there that they're riding along. And then the main line is coming in behind that. And there's as Justin Gibbs put on the chat a little bit ago, he says they're on the razor thin edge of a very volatile air mass.
I've got a lot of respect for Justin Gibbs, though. He's a good meteorologist.
Yes, he is.
Sharon Belcher Vincent, I'm staying up until I know it's safe to go to bed. I trust both of the best weathermen on this channel. I also got Channel 5 on in Nashville. Let's see here. Cheryl Young. Mark mentioned having a good means of notifications. Any suggestions since the code red through HES is no longer available? I need a weather radio, but I'm not sure where to get one anymore. That would be Lowe's. We saw them out there the other day, right?
Yeah, they're just under $50, like $49. But they're a Midland, they're a good weather radio, and they're pretty easy to set up these days. They're not as hard as they were at one time.
Jeffrey Wells says, is it just me or is Hopkinsville and Oak Grove going to go in the middle?
It's possible, but there are still some storms to our west that are coming our direction.
That storm
as
north
well as lots of storms starting to pop up down in Tennessee.
That storm north of Murray is still increasing.
We'll have to watch it. It looks to me like it just popped and then is starting to weaken again. But it again is part of the group that's moving due east.
Okay, they just issued a new tornado watch for Russellville, Glasgow, Bowling Green, Franklin, all those areas off to the east. Sure, that's because of this area right here, or maybe this line up here. It looks like this overall line is coming on through now, but it broke right here in the middle, and that's probably what's going to go over us and not affect us much.
Yeah, the watch they put out for over there is a severe thunderstorm watch. Till 4 a.m. for south and central Indiana, north central Kentucky, and far western Ohio for up that way. And it's Scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour possible. Scattered large hail to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. A tornado or two possible. So they're not ruling out a tornado, but the more likelihood is severe thunderstorm winds or hail. And the cutoff for that appears to be at the Kentucky-Tennessee border.
Yeah, that line is wanting to fill in. It may still carry a punch when it gets to Hawkinsville.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. They have a new severe thunderstorm warning just north of Paducah. And that is for northern Massac County in southern Illinois, central Pope County in southern Illinois, and central Livingston County in western Kentucky till 12:30 a.m. At 11:39, a severe thunderstorm was located near New Columbia, or 7 miles northwest of Metropolis, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So again, we'll have to watch and see if it will fill in on us. And the chat is reporting small hail, less than penny size, in the Henderson area, and a tree down across the road up in the Henderson area. And that was reported by, the hail was by the news media, and the tree down was by the emergency manager.
Okay.
We're seeing some rotation indicated just to the southwest of Seabury with that storm there, but it looks like it might be a front end spin up along the gust front. Seeing little spin ups like that in several places along the gust front.
Let's watch that storm around Hickman. That right there wants to go severe.
Yeah, that was one of the storms that was severe before and it's kind of weakened out and possibly trying to kick back up. The one right behind it's pretty stout too. Right on the north side of New Madrid. Got a new warning coming in.
I bet that's on that storm over there. We'll see.
Okay, that's up by Hanson and Sacramento and Bremen, Central City.
Okay.
Calhoun, Livermore is in it. Glenville's in it. And it says it's until 12:30 a.m. At 11:45, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Robards to near Dixon, moving east at 60 miles an hour. So that has definitely picked up speed. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Radar indicated.
Dylan Groskoff, what about Sturgis, Kentucky? My dad lives there. Sturgis is up there in the midst of that.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
But again, these are severe thunderstorm warnings. They're not tornado warnings. So they'll probably get a strong wind gust with the lead in, and then probably get some pretty heavy rain with it, looks like. The orange lines are the outlines of severe thunderstorm warnings. George Pinkston, Owensboro proper right now is not under a warning, but it's framed by warnings on either side. So it's possible that as soon as a severe thunderstorm warning hits the county, they go ahead and sound the sirens. Not everywhere.
New tornado warning just came out. This is for Calhoun. Slaughters, Livermore.
Yeah, that's that area I was watching that I said probably had a spin up along the gust front.
James Brown, was it supposed to hit Franklin? I have to work in the morning. Franklin's getting a few storms right now, but nothing severe at this time.
Yeah, it looks like the main area of that rotation is south of Seabree and probably just crossing Highway 41 South. Be well north of Slaughters.
There's the Owensboro camera. Looks like they're getting some heavy rain. We got
George Pinkston, the tornado warning is south of Owensboro proper, south of Sutherland and Masonville. It goes across Panther and Glenville, McLean, or Calhoun, I should say. Livia, Livermore. Slaughters is in the edge of it, but the area rotation is probably north of Slaughters proper. The storm just came across Seabree. But as fast as most of the rotation spun up, I think it's mostly starting to dissipate a bit. And again, that was probably a quick front edge spin up along the gust front of the storm coming in. Okay, the main rotation for that is east of Seabury and east of Slaughters. Near the vicinity of Ashbyburg Road. And New Salem Road. So if you're in that vicinity or a little bit north of that, make sure you're under cover. And again, with the gust fronts of these severe thunderstorms, we're getting quick spin ups. They're there and they're gone. They're there and they're gone. There is not a tornado in Owensboro, no.
Is Onton okay?
Where?
Onton.
If I could find it, I'll let you know. It looks like the area that may have been tornadic has probably gone to the east of Onton already.
Thank you, Avery. Brittany Gates, if you guys answered my question about the timing of the storm moving directly into Massville, I didn't get to hear it. The stream cut out for me. Sorry.
Yeah, I got Onton's location, and the storm's already, the leading edge of the storm where that threat was is already slid to the east of them.
that's for Princeton, Greenville, and Madisonville are all under severe thunderstorm warning now.
The
All right.
National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Muhlenberg County, Kentucky, southeastern Crittenden County, Kentucky, east central Livingston County, Kentucky, northwestern Christian County, Kentucky, Caldwell County, Kentucky, Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, south central Webster County in northwestern Kentucky, northern Lyon County, Kentucky, until 12:45 a.m. At 12:01 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Providence to Salem, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Madisonville, Princeton, Central City.
And again, that cuts the northwest corner of Christian County up in the Penny Ross State Forest area.
Yep. Dawson Springs under the warning as well. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning. It does look like a pretty stout storm coming down, though.
Mm-hmm.
A new tornado warning out for Hartford. It'd be Beaver Dam.
Yeah, that area rotation up there on that particular one has been kind of persistent. If you look at the shape of that cell, right where the little curl in it is, there is where the rotation is.
Yeah, that storm's widening. I believe that's what's going to. I believe it's going to hit us.
Which one? The one over by Mayfield? Or
No,
the one up?
I think the one along the Ohio River is going to come down and get us.
Oh, the one that's just near Metropolis?
Yep.
Yeah. Very well could.
See how it hits that line and starts changing directions. A little bit of an outflow boundary coming off of that.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, right now the main area of rotation on that storm is just about right on top of Calhoun.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Still a lot of lightning up and down that line. It's coming this way.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why the sirens keep going off or alarms keep going off in Owensboro proper, because the severe parts of these storms are all south of there. It looks like the main line of storm itself is moving through there right now, so they're probably getting a storm. But Fort Campbell area, there's nothing going on right now. We are expecting this line of storms, as it moves across, it could pop up a storm that would affect the Fort Campbell area. But right now, we don't have anything directly in line with them.
Yeah, it sure looks like it's coming down, going to clip us.
Yeah. Putting that outflow boundary out in front of it, it should be weakening a little bit, but we'll see. They could see more storms fire along the outflow. Slaughters is probably still getting some pretty heavy rain, but they're starting to get on the backside of it right now. New severe thunderstorm warning for up in northeast. Looks like it's until 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Central. At 1:12 a.m. Eastern, 12:12 a.m. Central. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Valley Station to 6 miles southeast of Masonville, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Radar indicated.
Some weird stuff going on here. It doesn't look right.
Yeah. That's up in the Litchfield area and Elizabethtown. It looks like it's kind of cutting off, doesn't it?
Something weird going on in the area. It's acting like it's wanting to explode. Mayfield, Murray, back down towards Paris and Dresden. Just look at that, kind of how it's doing.
I see that. And until that part of the line gets past us here in Christian County, that's a potential. So that the backside of that line is where the cutoff is as far as the highest threat for severe weather. There's still little cells like back just to the west of Paducah that's at the end of that line that looks like it's wanting to do something. Okay, severe thunderstorm warnings and a tornado warning south of I-40.
I see that. It's kind of weird, though.
It is. I think that part of the energy looks like it's translating more southeasterly. There's a severe thunderstorm warning that's over Dyersburg area and whatever it was pointing straight east. Now it's pointing more southeast.
Is it supposed to get hung up? Become stationary?
Sort of. They take the actual, this squall line and take it on down to the south and east, but then the front doesn't really push on through, and that's why we have another chance for severe weather tomorrow afternoon. Because the squall line pushes on south, but then it kind of off to the west of us starts to wave back north. By the time we get to, say 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, we got thunderstorms back in southwest Missouri.
Michael Willetts. David, I think it's going to miss Hoptown, brother. Hoping the same for North Todd. I don't know. I'm still not convinced.
I'll be back in just a minute, Dave.
Okay. Combs 4570. Can you touch on Marion, Kentucky and Salem, Kentucky? Marion, Kentucky is about to be on the back side of that storm. It does not appear that they're under a warning at this time. Salem, about the same. Yeah, this area right here just isn't, I don't know what's going on with it.
I'd wait just a bit on Paducah because there's a pretty good storm just edging into Metropolis and on the north side of Paducah. Make sure it doesn't do anything. After it passes, you'll probably be clear. New severe thunderstorm warning. Tennessee, west of Nashville. And it is until 1:15 a.m. Central Time. At 12:24 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Dixon, moving east at 35. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. And that's near Dixon. It's just to the west of Dixon. And looks like it'll be heading in toward White Bluff, Kingston Springs, Pegram. Fairview's in the warning. We'll have to see if it gets that far south. And then heads on toward the general direction of Nashville, southern side.
Chris Gober, is it good to put the kids to sleep in a derrick? I think so.
And I don't think Nortonville is quite in the clear yet. And that big severe thunderstorm area that encompasses Dyersburg, that said that at 11:53, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hornersville, or 7 miles northeast of Leachville, moving east at 65. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, radar indicated. And that again comes all the way from over Jonesboro and Paragould in Arkansas, Blytheville, Kennett, Humboldt, and all the way over to Dyersburg, and as far east as Humboldt in Tennessee.
Let me go to the Katie's I-24 camera. Huh? Where am I here?
You're at the right camera. It's pointing the other direction. It's pointing away from 24 instead of toward it.
Ah, boy, my mind go flip. Thought I was hallucinating.
Yeah, that camera is pointing west when it does that. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning now for northern Butler, southwestern Grayson, and Ohio County in central Kentucky till 1:15 a.m. At 12:28, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Hartford to near Dawson Springs, moving southeast at 40. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Radar indicated. One little storm down by Linton that looks like it's getting some strength, but we'll have to watch it.
I was watching that too. Tornado warning, Dyersburg. That looks like a tornadic storm too.
Yeah, it's just east of Dyersburg is the main area of rotation there.
Dew point 69 degrees.
That warning says tornado warning for north central Crockett County, southeastern Dyer County, and central Gibson County, all in West Tennessee, till 1:15 a.m. At 12:31, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Dyersburg, moving east at 35. Hazardous tornado, radar indicated rotation.
Well, this looks pretty ominous. This area right here, just to the left, or just to the right of the left side of the screen. It looks like
You're still on the picture.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Wonder which way that camera's facing.
I don't know, but it sure is. It looks like a lowering. It looks like maybe just heavy rain.
It's going to be the kind of night they write books about.
How's that?
It was a dark and stormy night.
Yes, it is. New batch of storms coming across from Missouri now.
Goodness. Look at the Gibson County EOC camera in Trenton, Tennessee.
Let's see here. Where is that?
It's
I see it.
east southeast of Dyersburg there.
Gibson County.
Yeah. That's looking west at that line of storms coming toward it.
Doesn't look right in here. This area right here between these two line segments just doesn't look right.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Nope.
There's something that's keeping the storms from being from coming together in that area. And no, I don't think it's a cap.
No, it's not acting like a cap on that. Or may have a point there. He says it's not a cap, it's called prayer. He may have a point. I have to add my amen on that too. Go back to watch this camera here in Dyersburg.
Dyersburg proper is probably okay because the tornado warning and everything else, it looks like it formed up east of them. Do have a hail report of 1 inch, let's see, 1 inch hail in southeast Dyersburg.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
And that warning is for it does include North Christian from about Kelly northward. And it says severe thunderstorm warning for Muhlenberg, North Christian, southeastern Caldwell, and southern Hopkins until 1:30 a.m. At 12:41, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Graham to near Princeton, moving east at 70 miles an hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts, radar indicated. So that part of the line or those storms have definitely picked up a little speed.
Yeah, Crofton, you're under that severe thunderstorm warning. Nikki, it does appear Paducah's in the clear now. Anna, you're the best. Teresa Tribble just picked up on the picked up speed. Evan Hines, I'm in Madisonville at work but live in Hopkinsville. Can I drive home or should I stay put and let it pass? Yeah, I think I'd stay put because it's right in the crux of it right now. Is any of the support staff still here?
Any of the support staff still here?
Me and Donna. Bringing the kids.
Tamara and Donna are still here.
I just want to make sure they put that pot up before everybody left.
They made coffee. It's probably.
No, I just want to make sure that.
Nikki Winters says, okay, good. I'm going to hang out until the warning is off Dyersburg, then I'm out. Brother John Bryant, many people are on, but how many are asleep with this still on?
Doesn't appear to be anything west of the storm that's passing Crittenden County right now. The watch is still in effect till 5 a.m. They'll probably be very slow to cancel that since stuff seems to keep pulsing up. But for right now, there's a few little small storms over by Poplar Bluff, but they don't seem to be doing much yet.
Several said they were asleep.
The emergency manager up in Henderson, I was just looking at Slack over there, which is our chat with the National Weather Service. The emergency manager in Henderson was saying that they had more trees down and some water over the road from the heavy rains and stuff like that. But he said that the county overhead warning system had worked properly for both the severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings. Now, the acronym for that is the COWS. The cows worked properly. Justin Gibbs said, "We are moved by that." You know how it is when you're watching weather and it's dark 30, you kind of got to do something to liven things up.
Yep. Brittany Overton says we have cows. Rita Taylor says Mother Nature's drunk.
No, she's just bipolar.
I'm going to be off there for a minute.
Okay. And again, we're still just watching the storms roll through, waiting to see if they're going to do anything for our particular area here. I know they've done quite a lot to the north of us, and they've done quite a bit down in Tennessee to the south of us as far as severe thunderstorm gusts and a couple of tornadoes, but or at least tornado warnings. We don't know if they were actually tornadoes yet or not. But you know, again, we're watching it, and slowly it's making its way to the east. Have some small storms down in South Christian and down in southeast Trigg County that's just getting ready to head probably around the Lafayette area and across Oak Grove. It's not severe. It's just a small, compact little storm that's looks probably got like a quick burst of heavy rain for it. The backside of all this is probably just past Paducah, although there are a few little storms around here and there. But we'll see what happens from there on. Well, I'm glad that people are getting a lot of rain. We definitely needed the rain. And it looks like we may get a fair amount of rain over the next day or so. We're not really expecting the rain to be over until Wednesday. They were showing a graphic that showed, at least down in our area, we could get 3 to 4 inches of rain before it's all said and done on Wednesday. As we've told other people, if I was you, I would go ahead and go to bed. Just make sure you've got a good way to get a warning. And make sure that warning would wake you up in case we do have something that pops up. But right now, we look like we're kind of in a slot where everything's either north or south of us. Yeah, a lot of people are saying they haven't gotten any rain yet. I don't think we've gotten a lot here in Hopkinsville. Muhlenberg, you might want to wait a little bit because those storms just to our north are just getting into you. They should be clearing you probably within the next 45 minutes. If you can hang in, I would do so. Right now, I'm not seeing anything to the west of Cadiz, but that doesn't mean that something couldn't pop up. That's what we're kind of watching for, because we're there. The area there, the air mass is very, very, very volatile, and there and to the east of us. But so far, just across us, there hasn't been much of anything going on. North Todd, you're going to be scraping right at the edge of that line as it moves through. If it continues to drop a little bit more southeast as it moves eastward. Yeah, a lot of people are saying, I got to take kids to school, got to get it for work and stuff like that. But, we can't rush the timing of it. It will come through when it comes through. The ones moving into southern Muhlenberg County, they're under a severe thunderstorm warning. There is an indicator for hail up to about quarter size, maybe a slight bit larger, and possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But not right now seeing any rotation as far as anything tornadic. Madisonville, Dawson Springs, you're right in it right now. Once that gets on past you, you should be good to go. Right now, the temperatures after this, tomorrow is not going to really be that much cooler. It's supposed to be like 80 degrees again tomorrow with a chance of rain, and again, a chance for severe thunderstorms tomorrow afternoon, evening, and a possibility of heavy rain Tuesday night, a chance of showers Wednesday. That's when our cool-off starts. Our high Wednesday is only 70. Thursday and Friday and on, we're only supposed to be in the mid-60s. Down south of I-40 in Tennessee, it continues to be good area storms that's now in Hohenwald. And there is a severe thunderstorm warning with it. There had been a tornado warning on it, still going on. But to the east of that, there's a severe thunderstorm warning now. So some of the storms are pretty strong. There's a severe thunderstorm warning just west of Nashville. It's just moving in toward the southern part of the city. We have little isolated storms, various places. There's a good one that just crossed Lafayette down in Christian County. It's probably gone across Oak Grove and Fort Campbell North. But it is not warned at this time. It's not severe. Areas of rain and heavier rain over around Murray and to the southwest of Mayfield. And then down in Tennessee, there's some pretty strong storms from north of Paris all the way down to where they go into the warned area that's just east of Dyersburg. Clarksville, there's nothing warned anywhere near you. There are some thunderstorms just off to the west of you. It'll probably be noisy and windy for a bit, but right now there's nothing severe in your vicinity. Seeing some lightning off to the west of Clarksville on their camera, but not anything really intense. Still some lightning over around Dover. Probably some lightning from that storm over Lafayette too. Stephanie Roke, you're absolutely right. This is the longest dang day. This was a long day when I got here. The tornado threat for Tuesday afternoon is not zero, but it's not as high as today's was at all. Looks like our biggest threat for tomorrow afternoon evening is probably going to be thunderstorm winds. Okay, new severe thunderstorm warning for up in the Litchfield area into the east. National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:45 Eastern, 1:45 Central. At 1:59 Eastern, 12:59 Central, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Litchfield, moving east at 50 miles an hour. The hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, radar indicated. And that's for parts of LaRue County and Hart County, for Grayson County, for parts of Breckenridge, parts of Hardin, and parts of Edmonson County, all in central Kentucky. Once it passes through, if we can ever get it to pass through, we should be good for the night. Brenda Lyons, the indication is that they may be a bit more scattered and they may be oriented a little bit different because the front's going to be laying right along us or just south of us. So the storms will be traveling along the front. The worst part of tomorrow, the highlight for tomorrow, looks to be to our, well, hang on a second, let me verify. Yeah, the worst threat for tomorrow looks to be down in southern Arkansas, Mississippi, a corner of Oklahoma, and northeast Texas, and the very northern part of Louisiana is where the highest threat's going to be tomorrow for an enhanced. We're in the slight, and it comes up to about Paducah, and then maybe over to Elizabethtown, and then south of there. And again, that will probably be tomorrow afternoon, early evening. So it shouldn't be as long a duration, and it shouldn't be as intense, or at least hoping not anyway. Okay, all the warnings have been dropped west of Central City. The current warnings they've got going are the one that's for northern Butler, western Grayson, and southern Ohio counties. That's still in effect until 1:15 a.m., which is a few more minutes. It says at 12:56, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Morgantown to Crofton, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. But they've eliminated part of that. And then there's still the one that just came out that's up, let's see, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Litchfield, moving east at 50. That severe thunderstorm is still in effect. The others have been dropped for now, but they could reissue one along that line if for no other reason than there is still some hail indicators in it. So we have to wait and see if those get grow any or if they start to diminish. Yeah, I'd say we're getting close to getting this stuff to move on through. There's an outflow boundary off those storms, so we'll have to see if that kicks up more storms and where they kick up at. So we're hanging in. We're just waiting for these to move on through. Yep. The storms up to the north of the Hopkinsville area, up around Madisonville, Nortonville. Well, it's just to the south of Madisonville now. That's had some pretty good lightning in it as we've watched it go through. There's still a lot of lightning in it. That's why I say I don't want to say it's all done yet. We could see another severe thunderstorm warning pop up on any of that. It is down from near the Crofton area and extends on up to Grayson, Litchfield, and on up to the northeast of there. But as you can see, everything is moving and starting to move on through. Yeah, I was muted for a minute. I was talking to someone in here. Okay. Do you know what size it was, Travis? Absolutely, Rita Taylor. Absolutely. That's the only explanation I can give for it at the moment. But then that's the only explanation it needs, isn't it? Russellville's about to get a little bit of a storm move across them, but again, all these are starting to move off to the east. And we're waiting to see if they pick up intensity as they do. Because if so, we'll still be at this a little bit. Plus, I can't go anywhere till Dave comes back because he'd be upset if I signed off and he didn't get to say bye to everybody when everything was done. Okay, that's fine, Travis. Your safety comes first. Well, they have kind of split, and but our coverage area is not only the area north of us, but also the area south of us down into Tennessee. So we're kind of watching to see what it does down there, and kind of hoping it stays calm and the severe thunderstorm activity down in there settles down a little bit. Right now, again, down in Tennessee on north of I-40, there's a severe thunderstorm warning around the Humboldt area. It extends as far east as Brewston and Lexington, Tennessee, that is. There's a couple of more severe thunderstorm warnings up in the Nashville area, just to the west. They're south of Ashland City, but the Nashville metro area is under it. Down as far as Franklin and almost to Murfreesboro, almost to Mount Juliet. And there's still a severe thunderstorm warning back to the west, south of Dyersburg, that comes from Arkansas across the Mississippi River over as far as Ripley and Henning. There is still a lone tornado warning down, well, it's off to the east of it. It's now a severe thunderstorm warning that just crosses the Mississippi River at Tipton. So, heavy rain there. Yeah, I imagine you did. I can see the cell that just came across there, and there's another one right near it that may come across. Yeah, the storms that's coming across Crofton, there could be another one right behind it, or a little piece of one right behind it. There's outflow boundaries off of those, so that indicates those storms are probably weakening a little bit. And again, I'm really watching those outflow boundaries to see where they're going to make sure that they don't kick off something severe as they drop to the southeast. A little storm over by Bryansburg, just northeast of Benton. It's popped up along the outflow boundary there, but we'll see what it does. Another little storm just south of Mayfield. Dover, you've got a storm just on your south side that's moving across that's got a little bit of strength to it. Clarksville, you may have something coming across your south side here shortly. Yep. Exit 1 says they can hear the rain and thunder now.
Looks like the outflow boundary's about to cross over us.
Yeah, I saw that. There's a couple of little storms trying to form up near it or along it, but they don't look like much right now.
Right.
More concerned about that storm down by Dover right now. It probably won't come up into here, but it's heading for Clarksville, and we'll have to see what it does.
Yeah. We're just not getting any rain out of this, though. Everybody else is getting a lot of rain. We're not getting anything.
Yeah. But tomorrow's another day, and there's like 100% chance of heavy rain tomorrow night. We still got some hail markers on those storms to the north up in Muhlenberg County. That they're not huge hail or anything else like that. The biggest showing as a marker is 1.32. So it's probably still below severe criteria.
Russell got a shower over them right now, but it's going to be gone as quick as it came.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's weird how this thing is doing. It's like there's something in there that's just. It's got to be terrain related, I would think.
Yeah, I would think it's hard to figure out. Okay, new tornado warning up by Litchfield. National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a tornado warning for southwestern LaRue, northern Hart, east central Grayson, and south central Hardin counties, all in central Kentucky, until 2:45 Eastern, 1:45 Central. At 2:19 Eastern, 1:19 Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southeast of Litchfield, moving east at 55. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation.
Evan Hines, am I good to drive from Madisonville to Hopkinsville? Let me see here. Where are we here? Well, yeah, you're going to have some heavy rains by the time you get there. It ought to be on out of the way. I think I would try it. Just take it easy. You might have about a 5-mile stretch there with some pretty heavy rain. The tornado warning was for up around the Litchfield area.
Okay, in Kentucky, National Weather Service Paducah has canceled the tornado watch for Ballard, Callaway, Carlisle, Davies, Fulton, Gallatin, Graves, Hardin, Henderson, Hickman, Livingston, Marshall, Massac County, Illinois, McCracken, Mississippi, Missouri, New Madrid, Missouri, Pope, Illinois, Posey, Indiana, Pulaski, Illinois, Spencer, Indiana, Union, Kentucky, Vandenberg, Indiana, and Warwick, Indiana. They continued the tornado watch for Caldwell, Christian, Crittenden, Hopkins, Lyon, McLean, Muhlenberg, Todd, Trigg, and Webster.
Well, they must see something we don't.
Well, until the energy of that area the line is in goes through, I don't think they're going to do anything. They're kind of hedging their bets there. Our dew point here in Christian County is still 65. So, there's still plenty of energy around. It's just a matter of waiting to see.
Sure has taken this thing a long time to come down and get through, hasn't it?
Oh, I know it. Every time I look up, it's like, is this moved any? I put it into motion. Yeah, it's moving. It doesn't seem like it.
Those watching on Facebook, be aware that Facebook has well, I don't know if it's a rule or if it's something they have to do, is after 8 hours, I think they have to shut down, right?
Yep.
So we've still got another almost hour to go on coverage. And maybe by that time we'll be ready to get off anyway. Deadly Fix, Massville has tornado warning? I don't think so. McNadisonville is out of it.
Yep. They were under that severe thunderstorm warning earlier, but they've not had a tornado warning.
Richie Acevedo says, whatever's blowing through Oak Grove looks ugly. I'm sitting outside watching.
It's probably the outflow boundaries that we were seeing. Probably a lot of ragged scud with them.
Yep. It's pretty amazing, though. The outflow boundary has now pushing through Hopkinsville right now. Probably can tell a temperature change. And when I'm talking about that, if you're looking at the radar, you see this little thin lines right there. That's called an outflow boundary. That's actually cool air coming off the storms, which generally means they're weakening.
Yeah, at the Mesonet here in Christian County, our winds are now out of the north at 12, and our temperature has dropped about 2 degrees. Dew point is down to 62.8 from 65.
Yeah, Richie, that is the outflow boundary is what you're feeling. That's the cooler temperatures. That's basically cool air coming off the tops of the thunderstorms.
Yeah, the breeze is just starting to pick up outside from the north. Definitely feels cooler and drier.
That's good. But we sure need the rain. We didn't get much.
Yeah.
A lot of others did. Almost everybody else did. We didn't.
Yeah, for precipitation, Yeah, in the whole past 24 hours, we've had 0.05. That was out of that little shower we got earlier.
Yeah, that's nothing. Doesn't even get the pollen out of there, I don't think.
Not really.
Rita Taylor says, coming down Beulah, very light rain. Can't hear thunder now. Maybe we're through. Probably. Heather Gibbs, is Hopkinsville expecting anything? Well, we've been expecting it all night. We haven't got it yet.
Nope. Probably with that outflow boundary, that should be about it as far as our severe threat, I would think. We'll have to wait and see. John Bryant, ours is too.
Yep. That's a shame.
Yeah, they've gotten pretty good rains to the north of us, and I think fairly good rains to the south of us. But as far as right here in the Hopkinsville area, well, we're still waiting. The storms down in Tennessee are generally calming down, except, well, I was going to say, except for the one up by Aaron, which they just put a warning out for.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a
And it's saying that the warning is until 2:15 a.m. At 1:31 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Aaron, moving east at 55. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And that encompasses that's right at the back edge of it is Dover.
Yeah.
It includes Clarksville proper, Cumberland City, Sladen, Van Leer, Aaron, Houston, McKinnon. It's Montgomery and Stewart counties. And again, the hazards are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, radar indicated.
Janet Smith says, OMG, Rockcastle has rain. It held up from Benton. Yeah. Some people have all the luck. Okay. Otaku Tavern and a shelter. Can I get out now? I think pretty much everybody can get out of their shelters if you're not right in the middle of the storm. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. Look at that line there going up into Clarksville. It's so strange looking.
Does look a bit odd, doesn't it?
Yep.
And the storms and the line itself seems to just be moving about straight east. I would think the outflow catching up with it there from this storm, if it does, will probably tend to suppress it to the southeast. Good night, Rita Taylor.
Cody Grimes,
Thanks for hanging in with us.
Yeah, we appreciate it, Rita. She's been a help to us on some of this stuff.
Yep. I would say Crofton's probably pretty well in the clear.
Yeah, and kind of splits right there at Hopkinsville. In fact, Maggie Kozak says that too. Looks like it perfectly splits Hopkinsville. Is Muhlenberg good? It's about to be, yeah. Kim Grace Breathoff, raining hard and wind is blowing at a fast pace at Bluff Springs and Red Bridge. Know exactly where that is, up in North Christian. I haven't mentioned it. I hope you guys will subscribe to us. We need the subscriptions. Still got a few hundred on with us. It helps us to keep our technology going and be improved.
And again, the the outlook for tomorrow, we are in a slight risk across our area. The enhanced risk is down in, it catches the edge of Missouri, but it's mostly Arkansas, Mississippi, northern Louisiana, and northeast Texas, from about the Dallas area to the east.
Senator Pollard, is it okay to go to bed in Crofton? I think so. Grace Sikim Breathup, 3.9 miles past Lacey on 107, heading toward Kirkensville.
And hail marker down by Cumberland City is up to 2.13. Of course, that's what the radar indicates. What actually reaches the ground is probably, maybe an inch and a quarter?
Yeah, probably.
Which is still plenty big enough, believe me.
Jocelyn Valentine, is it safe to go to bed in Hopkinsville?
I'd say probably.
Says, thank you, guys. Zachary Decker, are we good to go to bed in Russellville? Yes, you are, for the most part. EDC 4674. We got maybe 7 raindrops earlier in Auburn. That's about how many we got, I think.
Yeah.
Angela Helsley says just starting to hit in Beachland and Northern Logan. Appreciate you all keeping us informed. Tiffany Renfro, Dawson Springs, good to go to bed. Yes, you are. Got all kinds of little candies up here on my desk. I'm trying to eat some of these Starburst. What's your favorite kind of little candy?
Hershey's Kisses.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like Whoppers. You know, the melted milk. Malted.
Yep, those are good.
They are. They're really good.
I always associate those with being in the movie theater.
Yeah. We sure got a lot of storms on the radar.
Yeah. John Bryant says now he's getting decent rain at his house.
I hear rain over the studio.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a shower there on the radar. Pretty good little shower crossing I-24 southwest of Hopkinsville. Sometimes it takes the radar a second to catch up. Yeah, it's coming a little shower out there.
Until you were actually getting rain.
Yeah, we heard.
Because everyone was debating the rain.
The thing about these Starbursts, you can't hardly ever get them out of the packages.
And my daughter came in and informed me that she went outside to see if we were getting 7 raindrops as well, and she got rained on. So
good. It's not even Saturday yet.
Nope. I would say you're safe to go to sleep in Gracie. You're probably going to get a shower across there in a couple minutes, but it looks like just to be a rain shower doesn't seem to be too much of anything.
Andrea Cook says Weather's Originals is her favorite candy.
Those are good too.
Yeah. Kenneth Smith's M&M's.
M&Ms are really good. I have to be careful what size package I get. I'll sit there and eat the whole bag.
About the same way. Jay Smith, 627, dozed off for a few. Tree County in the clear? Yes, it is. So rudely interrupted.
Stewart and Houston counties. At 1:50 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southwest of Clarksville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
And again, that is south of the warning that came out just a little bit ago for Clarksville. It includes Waverly, Tennessee City, Dixon, Charlotte, almost over to Kingston Springs. And basically, that whole little area, the line down in Tennessee, has got a severe warning on it. They've kind of broad brushed it.
Reese's Pieces are good. Yeah, they are. Salted caramel's good. Peanut M&Ms with cold milk is best. That's not a bad idea.
Yep. That warning that just came out is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And the severe thunderstorm is located 13 miles southwest of Clarksville, moving east at 45.
Hadn't shown up on the radar yet. Warning hadn't.
Might be getting a little bit of small hail on the south side of Hopkinsville.
That's just what makes you think that.
Because there's a hail marker there.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
It's not up to an inch indicated. It's 0.8, which means we could get maybe some pea-sized hail or smaller.
I'm hungry. I could eat a roadkill skunk right about now.
Fresh out.
No, I got to sit here and try to dig this paper off this Starbucks piece. You noticed everything's a lot harder to open now than it used to be?
I know that.
I mean, it is. It's about, you got to have a daggone pair of pliers and 10 snips and everything to get into something that's got usually a paper vacuum on it.
Well, it's like medicine. You know, they give old people medicine and claim it's got a child-proof lid. It's adult-proof is what it is. The kid can open it in a second.
What's this old stuff you talking about?
With this much silver on top, I can't claim to be too much of anything else.
The things that ought to be easy to get into, you can't ought to get into it anymore. I'm serious. They've done something to make them tougher. BDC 4674, child proof, idiot adult proof. That's about the truth.
Yeah, there are times when you want to apply a little percussive technique to get stuff open.
Mm-hmm. Hard brain in Elton right now.
Okay.
We missed that big heavy rain over Hopkinsville. Just we do go past this and then form.
No, it just kind of formed up right there on us and moved on off, and then it may be in that little blank space in the radar right now. You know, the one that comes out of the Hopkinsville radar.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good little line set up right now. It comes down from Lewisburg, just northwest of Elkton, almost into Pembroke and down to Lafayette. It's not threatening to be severe or anything, I don't think, but it looks like it's got a little bit of rain in it.
Might want you to. Never mind.
And that line is forming up along the old outflow boundary from the other stuff.
Austin Holston. You know what's crazy to me? Stewart County, Tennessee does not have tornado sirens.
They don't. That's unusual.
Yep. Stephanie Rogue says, LOL, Dave. I know why she said that. Hey, David, how's Russell looking? My friend is there and she's scared. Well, she got a line coming through, but it doesn't appear to be severe.
Yeah, there might be some hail in some of that. In fact, they could put out a warning on those ones that are just approaching Elkton, because it's got a pretty good size hail marker on it. That's coming out of the Paducah radar. The Hopkinsville radar, it's in a little too close to really get a good read on it.
British Shepherd, Hopkinsville, okay to go to sleep. Yep. My opinion, yes. Something over here is buzzing. Hope it ain't a wasp.
It's probably the cooling fan on the computer.
No, it doesn't sound like that either. Denise Darnell's on, says, y'all still at it? Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. All right, is it looking like anything outdoors for Tuesday will get rained out?
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, northern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, western Sumner County in Middle Tennessee.
I'll be back in a second, Dave.
All righty then. Now that he's gone, we'll just sit here and tell jokes and have fun. See here, now that I'm in charge, I can do anything I want to do. I mean, I don't want to do anything, but there's, you know. Yeah, I know. I do need rest. Whew. Boy, do I need some rest. But that's okay. We got through another successful night. Storms were looking bad. It did. It looked really bad earlier today. But I tell you what, it didn't take much to get it to change. Under Sawyer and South Clarksville, just some thunder and rain. Nothing crazy at the moment. Okay. Glad to hear that. Ugh. James Brown. WKO has weather statement for us in Franklin, plus Bowling Green. Well, the weather statement is usually issued by National Weather Service. You can see what they got. Doppler radar tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 6 miles south of Munfordville to 7 miles north of Russellville. Movement was southeast at 35. Wind gust up to 50 or pea-sized hail expected. So that's the warning. That's the. Shh, y'all be quiet. Here he is.
That's all right, Dave. My earphone is mobile. I could hear everything you're saying.
Well, I knew that. I was just messing with you. Anything to be worried about in this small storm passing through Elkton right now? Let me see. That's pretty intense there, really. But I think it'll be over. It's just, man, it really intensified in a hurry there, too. Look at that. You're muted, Mark.
I said, that's right along that outflow boundary. So it kicked up pretty good. It's probably got some, at least pea size or maybe a little bit, maybe up to penny size hail in it. But I didn't see any severe winds in it. That's on the far end of Paducah and the far end of Louisville at the same time. So
I had a big old cheeseburger. Sirens keep going on and off intermittently in North Clarksville. I don't see anything in North Clarksville now. I don't know, Riles 44. I don't know why that's happening. Sherry Brooks says it sounds bad outside in Elkton.
probably just getting some really, really heavy rain, maybe some hail. The winds, the highest winds I can find in it, and they're way up at 6,000 feet, was about 45, 46 miles an hour. Still below severe criteria, but darn close. Pembroke's getting the tail end of that particular little line. Oak Grove's about to get the very tail end of it.
And we're sitting here high and dry and didn't get none.
Yeah, there's a pretty little shower moving across central Hopkinsville now, but it might or might not hit here at the studio.
We didn't get diddly squat. After all that, we didn't even hardly get thunder in Hopkinsville.
No, not really. I think we probably got about those 7 raindrops they were talking about a little bit ago. Like I said, I can't tell exactly where in Hopkinsville the rain is hitting. But it looks to be south of 68 as it comes in. Yeah, we might catch the edge of it right here at the studio.
Dang it, what is the candy? I've been trying to open for an hour. Just hit the floor somewhere.
Springfield, you've got a pretty good storm or a pretty good little area of rain on you right now. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, but it looks like the heaviest parts of that are south of you. And again, that severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 2:45, so another 30 minutes. After that gets on by you, you'll probably be okay.
I'm going to savor that piece of candy.
Yeah. It says it's raining on Bradshaw Road in Hopkinsville, but it is not raining here at the studio. Lewisburg, do you think it's safe to sleep there? Or did we? I'd say it's probably that. You're north of where the old outflow boundary is kicking up stuff. So I'd say you're probably safe to sleep in Lewisburg.
Campbell in the clear. It's getting in there now. So I would not worry too much about that.
Yeah. There's one lone storm that's over by Kirksey and Alamo, south of Benton. Doesn't look to be severe. It just looks like to be a good heavy rainstorm.
Yeah.
Brief, though it may be. It does have a little bit of lightning in it.
We're about to lose our Facebook feed, so we might as well. I don't know. Are we going to continue? I guess we are.
Yeah, continue for now. If Facebook ends their feed for us, remember you can go over to YouTube. And if you've never done anything for YouTube and you want to subscribe or you want to watch, you can watch without subscribing, but you can't comment to us. You can't talk to us. But if you'd like to do that and subscribe, all you have to do is give them a valid email, and they'll verify you're a human and not a robot or not a bot of any kind. And you'll be good to go. You can watch us on YouTube then. Robert Stewart, I don't know what it was tonight. We did not have a cap on us. It just seemed to be the way everything played out. There was a little gap between everything, and we hit it.
There is something there, Robert. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't been able to figure out what it is yet. Again, the Facebook feed's about to end, so if you're watching us on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you won't have any trouble at all. You won't even notice it. Okay, Janet Smith. She's been on with us since 8 o'clock.
Yep. We appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Hope we've been a good service to you. And go to bed and get some good sleep.
Robert Stewart, does the rain Tuesday night appear to hit or miss? We still need the rain bad, and you're right. I'm hoping it's going to be a hit. The good thing is some people got some good rains today, but we weren't one of them. BC's 467. We're finally getting more than 7 drops, Mark and David. Stephanie McClure says that candy is giving you what for? It is. It's hard to get the thing open. I swear. I've been here working on this for, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. I just got 3 pieces unwrapped. That's it.
When I was a kid and we would have gigging season, we go into the creeks and the fish would be coming up to spawn in the creeks, and we'd gig fish, and we always called it a white sucker. I don't know exactly what kind of fish it is, but the bones were interlaced in it.
Yeah.
And my mom always said you could starve to death eating one. That's kind of like what that candy is. You could starve to death eating it.
Well, the Facebook feed is gone.
All right.
Smith, I might get another round. According to the iRadar that I use, poor David, they make you work for it. By the time you get it open, you won't even be wanting to eat it. That right there, too. Robert Stewart, it's as dry here as I've ever seen in 38 years. Very concerning. Well, I won't go that far. I've seen it drier. But I don't know.
Yeah, Russellville is probably getting some heavy rain about now, maybe some small hail.
David, is it safe to go to sleep in Bowling Green, Kentucky? Absolutely. I haven't been to Bowling Green in a while. I used to live in that area. To Western KY University. Jan Smith, crossing my fingers. Lightning detector is going off and heard thunder. Yay. Janet Smith says, yes, I am a weather nut. Is there any rotation in the line that is in Russell coming to Franklin?
I don't think so. Get around and get the proper angle on it here. Maybe a slight bit in the general storm, but that's normal with a storm that has any hail in it. The storms down in Tennessee, even though there's warnings on them, they're exiting our coverage area. Yeah, southern Muhlenberg is good. It's the same front, Robert. It's going to be the same front that's causing this. It's going to pass south of us a little bit or right down on top of us and then wave back northward and then go back southward. So it's going to be kind of a quasi-stationary front. And as the waves pass through, that's what's going to give us our shots of storms coming through. The nearest we can tell so far is just afternoon or evening. So heat of the day will have a little bit to do with it.
I want to encourage you, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. It does help us in the technology to be able to send this stuff to you and show you what's going on. So it doesn't cost you anything and makes YouTube real happy with us. Camera side bottom 2897. Are we in the clear in Elton? Pretty much. It's not clear yet, but it won't be long.
Janet Smith, the storm around Hardin and Aurora, it does look kind of interesting in its shape as it's moved through, but there's not really much in the way of winds in it that I can tell. So it looks like it's just going to be a batch of rain moving through.
Scott Kessler. David, I know it's been a while since I heard the thought of the day. You got one? Well, here it is. It takes one to know one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I can't think of one right, and that's not how I come up with them. They just kind of come, Scott. But I'll give that some thought.
I've got one. In the grand scheme of things, we each play but a small part, but God still holds us, each one, in his heart.
That's not bad. A little bit of thundering out there.
Mm-hmm.
let's see. Do we have any more storms threatening us? Can't quite let our guard down yet.
Tornado warning has just come out for northeastern Davidson, southwestern Sumner, northwestern Wilson, and southeastern Robertson counties, all in Middle Tennessee, till 3:15 a.m. At 2:27. Yep, correct that. At 2:31 a.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Ridgetop, or 11 miles southeast of Springfield, moving east at 45. Radar confirmed tornado. Tornado will be near Henderson, Goodlettsville, Millersville, and Ridgetop around 2:35, which is just in the next minute. Gallatin around 2:45, and Mount Juliet around 2:50.
Kara Owen, Fort Campbell, this mama would like some sleep. Oh, I heard that.
The main area of rotation in Tennessee is just to the west of Millersville. And that particular one is the last of the really severe storm potentials that are in our coverage area.
Right. we're getting close enough to call it.
I would say probably so.
We got to get back in for the other one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can make like a tree and leave.
I would say so. It has been quite an evening and quite a day, everyone. Thanks for hanging in with us.
Yep. And
we'll see you again tomorrow afternoon, most likely.
Yeah, probably so, because that still looks like it's going to take aim on us. It's actually part of the frontal system that this is caused by, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens.
As I said, you know, a stationary front usually kind of waves back and forth as it hangs in the area. And when it does, each northward wave pushes you back in the area for thunderstorms, and then the southward movement pushes you back out of them. So we'll see another wave move through tomorrow.
That's exactly right. And let's hope we get some rain. But we've got a lot of people still on with us. I hope you guys not staying up all night just watching it. Yeah, I bet most of them are in there just sawing them logs, sleeping away.
Yeah, they'll wake up and we'll be off and, hey, what happened?
What happened to them? But we've been on for 8 hours and 20 minutes straight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a day's work. I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and consider shutting this down, and we will be back on tomorrow, and we'll see what happens next. Okay, so Mark, you got any final words to say?
Everyone get some rest, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
And, of course, if I don't see you here, well, I'll see you here.
Bye, everybody.
Sky still rumbles, the earth winds down, the water's settling, the calm comes around. Clouds are drifting, the winds grow light. We made it through another wild night. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom stayed by your side. Rain and hail may have pierced the air. Thanks for riding with us, like and share. Shout out to David and Mark, what a ride. We kept you informed through the storm tonight. Every update, every warning we gave, so you could stay safe and ride out the wave. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom will always be by your side. When the next storm comes rolling through the air, you already know, just like and share. We'll catch you on the other side of the storm. Good night, everybody. Stay safe out there.